Testing everything. Is it working? Testing everything. Alright. Testing everything. Alright. Great. I wonder how many times you can actually hear that. But it doesn't matter. I think everything's working. Hopefully. Yeah, surely. Anyway, back to Diablo 4. I think this is the first stream where I'm actually gonna just progress in the game. Like, the entire stream, rather than like doing renown or some other bullshit before. That's gonna be great. Man, I was looking at some videos of this game and just like thinking to myself, like, I wonder, did any people, did any of the people who actually like wrote those build guides ever reach level 100? Like, I just watched a guy on YouTube make a video, like a tutorial how to play Diablo 4, basically, pretty much, let's just call it that. And he was like, melee rogue is apparently better than ranged rogue. And when I heard that, I was like, yeah, sure. Sure it is. Fucking clueless as hell. Like, oh yeah, melee rogue is definitely better than ranged. Like, maybe for the first 50 levels it is. I guess more like the first 70 levels, but it's like, the second you actually try to like push nightmare dungeons, it's like, you literally just can't play anymore. Like, what the hell? Like, I just don't want to imagine the person, you know, like a noob casual dude who's been playing Diablo 4 for like 6 weeks or something, and he finally hits level 80 and tries to go do like nightmare dungeons, and then he just gets stun locked into oblivion, and then he realizes that, oh shit, I was playing the wrong build this entire time. Man, that's gonna be fun for people to realize. But anyway, let me just start up a nightmare dungeon. Like, I'm not sure if I can do a tier 35 yet. Killing a monster reduces your cooldowns by 0.25 seconds? Wait, what? What an affix. You know what, let me just do that. Sure, why not? Man, this dungeon really has to be like as far away from every waypoint as it can be. Like, I was just thinking about it, like, I was looking at the patch notes and that kind of stuff. You know, like the only balanced patch this game received so far. And I feel like the game right now is just being balanced around the campaign. I mean, which makes kind of sense, because it's like, casual players, they haven't finished the campaign yet. Like, obviously there's no fucking way that they did. It's like, how many days has it been? Like 3 days, right? And if you just like take the average playtime that a casual player has, which is like 1 hour a day, maybe 2 hours if they're like if they're like kind of hardcore, right? It's like, if you think about it like that, there's no way they even finished Act 2 at this point, right? So like, the balance changes, when you look at them that way, they make sense. Because, you know, like, in the early game, pretty much every class is... Well, not every class, but like most classes are broken. Like, for example, the Twisting Blade Rogue, like, that definitely deserved a nerf in the early game. But like, in the late game, now that I look at it, I'm thinking to myself like, wait, this class got nerfed? No. The class that literally can't even play the game? It's like... it just like makes you think like there's no way that this is being balanced around endgame. Which like, I mean, it makes sense because like, as I said, most people are not in the endgame right now.
I need more time.
It's just like, right now this is just like for hardcore players only. Like, this is like our space for the people who don't have a fucking life, like me.
I need more time.
But like, I just wonder. Like, well, I don't wonder. I actually know what's gonna happen. Like, I think I'm like very confident on what's gonna happen. 1 month from now, maybe like month and a half, maybe even sooner to be honest, Blizzard is gonna start buffing every class in the game, straight up. Or they will just start nerfing the monsters in general. Like, there is no way they can keep the game at this level while trying to appeal to a casual audience, which is obviously what they're doing. Like, this game is made for casuals. Like, this is not made for like hardcore players, obviously. Because it's Blizzard, you know, like they don't make games for hardcore players anymore. Well, I don't think they ever did, to be honest, in the first place.
I need more time.
But like, yeah, they are definitely not doing it now, right? So like, if they want to make the game like casual friendly, there's no way they can keep it at this, like this. I mean, this build, for example, like, it's very nice. Like, it's kind of slow. You don't have to like spam your buttons. You actually like play the build like methodically, which is like very different from the way you normally play a Diablo game. Like, I feel like this is the kind of gameplay that they expect you to have in the game, but like with every class, rather than just like this specific build. Because like, if you think about it, like Whirlwind Barb, he just like holds a right click the entire time. Well, it depends on what button you put it on, obviously, but like, you know what I'm saying. Alright, I missed completely. Shit. Hold on, let me just...
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. It's like I'm fucking playing 4D chess right now. That's this build. It's just like...
I'm not ready yet.
And like, some of these enemies, they just like walk up to me and hit me for like 75% of my HP. So like, what am I gonna fucking do in like the higher difficulties? They're just gonna insta-kill me. I feel like I need more like survivability. But it's like, I keep thinking to myself that I actually need to go quickly, but you don't need to do that.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, you don't actually need to go quickly in this game, because like, there's nothing that's limiting you from just like going extremely slowly. Like, this isn't a greater rift from D3. Like, you don't have to just like...
I need more time.
Like, you can literally take 2 hours doing a nightmare dungeon and be completely fine.
I need more time.
And I don't really like that kind of gameplay, to be honest. Like, it's fine in different games, but like, I don't feel like that's how an ARPG should play. So like, I don't get this. Like, why am I sometimes not dealing any damage? Am I missing? Oh, like, I can't be missing. Anyway, I should be searching slain villagers. I forgot.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, these kind of enemies, like, they just like instantly get to me.
I'm
Like,
not ready yet.
how am I supposed to run away? Like, I feel like the game is just like extremely imbalanced. Like, that's about it. Like, I don't think there is actually like a good playstyle or bad playstyle other than barbarian. Like, barbarians, they're just like fucking broken. Like, that's it. Like, if you play a barb, you don't care about anything. But like, if I'm playing a ranged build, like, what am I supposed to be doing right now? Like, the enemies are just like jumping on top of me. Like, constantly. And that guy just ran away now. You know, like, if I'm playing melee, I'm just getting deleted in the... well, in melee, right? And if I'm playing ranged, I sometimes just like get these enemies. And just like...
I need more time.
Like, when there's just one of them, it's fine. But like, when there's like a billion of them, like, what am I supposed to do?
I need more time.
It's just kind of weird, like I feel like I shouldn't even play the game at this point. Like, I should just wait until they rebalance it, because it's like, it is 100% going to be like made easier. Like, that isn't even a question. Like, for example, what the fuck just happened there? They just like immediately jump at me from off screen and just kill me. What do you actually do? And it's like, I've already done like several tier 20 dungeons. Like I feel like the affixes don't actually matter. The things that do matter are just like, what enemies do you get against you? Like, some enemies are like easy to deal with and they don't really do anything. And then there's enemies like this. Like, they just counter ranged builds. Just straight up, like, what the fuck do I do? Like, I just need to like kill them as quickly as possible. Like, that's like the only thing I can do. Like, I should just like start playing like faster, I guess. Like even then it's like that guy literally just like spit poison at me from like, I don't know how far away. Like, no way to dodge it other than just like pure blind chance. Like, obviously I'm missing some legendaries, you know, so like I could be stronger. Like, how much? You know, how much stronger will I actually get? Like, are the Paragons gonna do that much? I don't think they will.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should just like play a different game while I'm waiting. It's like... because I mean, technically, let's be honest, it's pre-season. Nothing I do here really matters. So like, even if I quit it, like, I did everything that actually mattered, you know, like I finished my renown. And by renown, I mean like the altars of the live, like that's the only thing that actually matters. And I finished the campaign. Like, I'm technically done. Like, all of this, I'm just doing like random achievements because I wanna. But like, if I have something else to play, maybe I should just play that. Like,
I need more time.
Because like Blizzard is gonna just wait for casual players right now, right? Like, they're not gonna start balancing the game around people who are already level 100. I mean, they've made that obviously. Like, they've made that abundantly clear with the nerfs. Like, nerfing Twisting Blade, like, it makes sense when you look at it from an early player's perspective, but like, a late game player, like, it just makes no sense.
I need more time.
Like, these skittering abominations, like, they're like the most annoying enemy. They just constantly jump at you from off screen. Like, what the fuck do you do? But they don't actually do that much damage, which I guess that's nice. And I feel like I'm getting hit a lot by the backstabs, because like I have the affix right now, where like they can backstab me or something. Like, right, I think the dungeon just like changed what enemies it has, right? Like, it changed into these skeletons, so I don't think they're gonna be jumping at me anymore. Which, well, I say that, but like literally the next enemy is fucking jumping enemy.
I'm not ready yet.
Never mind. Maybe it just like changed a little bit. Like, why did I not deal any damage there? Like, and why did this like deal absolutely nothing? Like, the damage feels so random. Like, it shouldn't be like dealing random damage, should it? Yeah, like it should just be like 7 to 9,000. It's like, that's like pretty much the same, right? Like, why does it feel like sometimes I pretty much one-shot an enemy, and other times I just don't do anything? Like, even if I have a guaranteed crit, even then it's sometimes just like, oh no, you just...
I'm not ready yet.
feel like that, like they just like all went AFK for some reason. Like, I'm not sure what happened, but like they just like stopped attacking. Is it like, can they like not attack from close up or something? Is that it? It could be.
I need more time.
Maybe I should just like walk around and just like get a bunch of enemies together before I start attacking. Like, that might be it. I mean, that makes sense for the shadow imbuement. Just like, don't actually attack the enemies until there's like a bunch of them. Just like stack this up.
I need more time.
I mean, right now I have the shrines, obviously that's making things easier.
I need more time.
Okay, just like blow them up.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, this build is definitely way more complicated. So like, I actually need to like figure out how to play it. Like, I'm not completely sure. Like, I feel like there is a time when I should just like press R like immediately, and there's times where I shouldn't. Like, maybe it's the enemies being vulnerable that's dealing like a shit ton of damage. That might be it.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, maybe? I'm not fucking sure. Alright, that's done. Like, I feel like I'm getting hit way too often. Like, even though I'm in range, like, I'm somehow still getting hit by random bullshit. Like, for example, like, they actually track your movement. What the hell? Why do normal enemies track your movement with their ability? Like, I was running in a certain direction and the enemies were actually just shooting in front of me to like hit me wherever the fuck I was going. Like, why is that even a thing? Like, for elites I can get it, but like random enemies, like, are you not supposed to dodge these guys? Like, I feel like they made the entire game based around like you dodging enemies, right? But like they've made the dodging like pretty much fucking impossible.
I need more time.
Wait, that's it? Well, that was it, I guess. Never mind. I guess that's why they teleported to me. Man, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's like increase imbued skill damage, I guess.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Right, this is the same. I'm just like trying to figure out what's like the intended playstyle. Like, is the intended playstyle to just like play barbarian, right? And I feel like that's it. Like, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. Just play a barb. That's about it. Oh yeah, like I would have barriers. I forgot about that. Yeah, like this build will actually be tankier. Alright, okay, you know what? Now it makes more sense. Like, I'm missing like legendaries that are just gonna give me a barrier every single time I just like start a elite fight, which is like insane. That's gonna make a lot of difference. All of these can just be like salvaged straight up. I need to salvage the legendary items for these things. Because you can't get those materials from anywhere else. So like, every single time you get a legendary item, you should never sell it. You should always just be like actively just salvaging them.
Bless and thank you.
I don't think I need this. Distant enemies, crit damage with imbued skills, but like, is it even good? Man, like the sword that I have currently is actually insane. What the hell? It has a good thing, like on every single stat. The barbed sword, like this one. This is bad. Like the damage reduction while injured is just a useless stat, because like you will never be injured in this game. Like you will always just like take almost your entire HP in one hit, and if you're injured you will just die anyway, even if you stack a lot of those like resists, I guess.
A fine deal.
Man, I don't know. Crit damage with imbued skills. Poisoned. Basic skill damage, like this is bad. Wait, what am I supposed to have on my rings? Like, let me just look at it again. Damage to poison enemies isn't one of it. I guess that makes sense. Alright, anyway, can I upgrade this crossbow? No, I haven't gotten a single baleful fragment yet. Alright, well anyway, I guess another dungeon. I definitely cannot do the 35 tier. Monsters take 40% less shadow damage. Like, technically that makes my AoE weaker, but it's not that bad. Let me do that. Yeah, sure. It's this one again. Quest? Wait, I have a quest? No, I don't. What the hell? Why did it just say I have a quest? Anyway, by the way, I just give up on fixing my sleep schedule. It's just like it's not gonna happen. Once again, today I woke up at like 10 p.m. or something. I'm like, you know what? Nah, this shit ain't gonna work. It's like straight up, like, I shouldn't even like bother at this point. It's like I will just fall asleep at a random point, and I will wake up at a completely random another point. It's just like nothing I can do with it. Man. Maybe the Paragon points are just gonna make me so much more powerful? Question mark. But it's like every single video I watch, they're like saying that apparently the game gets even harder the further you go up. Like the level 92 to like further, it's just like insanely bad.
I need more time.
Okay. I need to just find the warden. Like, yeah, the enemies actually just like...
Smells good. Don't stir too much though.
I need more time.
Did they... Like, what is happening? Can they actually stun me while I'm in the bubble? Even though I'm invulnerable? How fucking stupid is that?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm dead.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I was spamming my spacebar the second I got into that bubble, and I just like couldn't do anything that entire time, and I'm dazed again. Like, I can't even...
I need more time.
Oh, so the bubble doesn't actually make you invulnerable. Oh, I see. Never mind, I thought it did. That's why I... Alright. So this affix is actually just fucking awful for ranged players. Because it's like... It just forces you to be in the same spot with enemies. Like... Why...
I need more time.
So like this is basically a death sentence. Because like I need to stand there to avoid the lightning. Otherwise I just like take insane damage. Wow. Okay, that's gonna blow up. I need to wait for like 20 years. Now I can like... Let me just go to the place I need to go to. Man. This is gonna be way more difficult than I thought it would.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I guess I can use my invisibility while I'm in the bubble. So like, I'll just be waiting until it like pops, and then I just run away. I guess I can do that. Like,
I'm not ready yet.
let me just... Fuck! I pressed the wrong
I'm
button.
not ready yet.
Alright, let me just go in here. It's like, this guy, he walks up to me, slams me immediately, like that's an instant slam, and deals like quarter of my HP. Again, like, the only way I can dodge it is just by like actually dashing or something, which I don't have infinite dashes. Like, I do have my spacebar, but it's like, it has a cooldown. How am I supposed to dodge like the other 20 enemies? I just don't get it, like, why? How are you supposed to play this as anything that isn't barbarian? It's like, is this game like straight up made to just be played with a group? Because like, if I had a group, then this would be like a billion times easier, right? Because like, enemies are not just focusing me. Like, I get a bunch of like different buffs from the other players. It's like, that will make it like a shit ton easier. Like, the fucking lightning just like appeared all the way there. I needed to move back.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know why, but like sometimes the enemies just
I
don't
need
do
more
anything.
time.
Once again, I'm not sure how why. It's just that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. When they're alone, it's easy.
I'm not ready yet.
And I just... Oh, there's a guy. I was wondering like why I wasn't really dealing much damage.
I'm not ready yet.
He's dead. Am I missing? I think I'm missing one more. Ah shit, I didn't I didn't change the thing. I was just on a starting soon this entire time. Man. Thanks for the reminder. Well, that's what I get for saying that I think everything's going well. I've just been streaming on starting soon the entire time. Yeah, I changed it now. I think you should be able to see it. I'm like, what the hell? I should have checked it. Anyway, thanks for the reminder. I just need to find one more dude. Pretty sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Oh no, it's a cursed shrine. I need to like move away
I need more time.
and shoot at that one. I'm not even gonna try to get all of the 5 waves, like that's not gonna happen. Kill this guy as soon as possible. Okay, just like go invisible, hope for the best. Alright. Alright, this should be fine. Maybe I should cut that out. I don't think I can finish this. Like, does it even matter if I do the bonus, like the mastery? I think that's just like a chest. I missed this guy somehow, like 6 times, even though he's right in front of me.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, get this. This is the... Okay, let's wait here. Okay, now I need to go, like, fast.
I'm not ready yet.
Blow up these guys. And do this. Alright, this should spawn a boss. Alright, this guy is fine. Like, yeah, the boss is easy. Like, because it's like if there's just one enemy on the screen, I can dodge them, I can do a lot of things. But like, I guess this build really struggles when it comes to like 20 enemies attacking you at the same time. Like, that's the major issue. I need to figure out what to do. Like, I need the legendaries that give you the barrier. Like, I feel like that will make it so much easier. And I would also have like increased damage while that happens. Do I actually have any of those? Oh, let me TP. Is there any health tides? No. No health tide. Let's drink up. I think I had a legendary like that. Maybe I didn't. Never mind. Maybe I didn't. I wonder if any of these uniques would actually be good. The first direct damage you deal to an enemy is guaranteed crit. Like, wouldn't that be like insanely good? And you cast the skill, gain 25 energy. This can only happen once. Well, anyway, let me just do another Nightmare Sigil. Might as well. Any good ones? Is there one that's like not bad? Burning resist or... Oh yeah, this one's easy. Like, this literally doesn't have any affix that will make it like really hard. Anyway, where is it? All the way here. Man, that is far away from anything. I'm just trying to figure out like what exactly should I be doing, because like I need to beat like, what is it? This thing. The tier 100 nightmare dungeon. How the hell am I gonna do that? Like, I'm just like trying to figure out, like, because you get 4 revives and you can go as slow as you want. So like I would need to find like the perfect affixes for like monsters that just don't really do anything. You know, they're just like chilling out pretty much. And then I would need to also find a dungeon that has like enemies that are easy to dodge, I guess. And also I will need to become like way more tanky. Man. How the hell am I supposed to do all of that? Because like the enemies are gonna be like 54 levels above me. So I'm pretty sure like anything that touches me is just insta killing me. Like straight up, like in no way I'm gonna survive anything. But let me just... Okay, what are the enemies here gonna be? There's an elite. And I immediately just... There was just a trap on the floor. It's like, which almost killed me. That was fun. I actually needed to
Any more
use
time?
like the unstoppability. Like I thought it would run out quicker. But this dungeon seems doable. Let me just walk from this side. I can't really see in the... I can't see through the door.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, he should be dead. Alright. So far so good. I'm not dead yet.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet and I'm not dead yet. Where is the boss? There he is. I did 0 damage. And I, like,
I'm not ready yet.
I can't move. Like, he literally spawns a stun on top of me. Like, it instant, like, is there a way to see where this is gonna spawn, or is that just like on top of you? Can I actually dodge it, because I couldn't see it? Maybe there is a way. Hold on, let me... Next time I try to fight an enemy like that, I'll try to look for it. Because like, if I can't dodge it, then it's just like, every single time they do it, I could just like die.
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't see anything. Once again, I just got stunned.
I'm not ready yet.
Anyway, let me kill the bears. Okay, he's dead. He's gonna blow up, right?
I'm not ready
Yeah.
yet.
The fire things are just like shooting straight at me. And like the spiders, they just like make shit on the floor that like stops you, but that's not too bad, I think. Well, unless I get stopped by something else too. Because there's just like a random trap in this dungeon. But like, if it's just one enemy, he can't really do anything. Yeah, he just like dies. Yeah, I think it's doable. And I'm talking about the like tier 100 nightmare dungeon. Like, I think I can do it if I optimize my build. I think it should be possible at level 100 with
I'm
like
not ready yet.
perfect everything. Straight up. Okay. These guys are dead. That's nice. I like that I can knock away enemies, like with the right click. That feels
I'm
good.
not ready yet.
Even though I forget about it most of the time. Because I just panic. Right, nothing here. It's just... I just need to activate a rune stone.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, he's dead. Okay, that's cleared. Oops. I need to dodge the webs. Like those you can actually see. Not sure what happened, but like I got frozen. What the hell is that? Am I like stepping on traps? That might be it. I might be stepping on traps. Like, there were like some really huge explosions happening. Alright, blast wave. This is a rune stone. I need to clear these guys first.
I need more time.
He's dead.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Like this is a manageable dungeon. Like if I got something like this for tier 100, like that should be doable. Like this is easy. Like I can actually like dodge them. Like the spiders, they don't really do anything unless they catch you. But like that's like my fault if they catch me. Like I shouldn't be stepping into the obvious, you know, like webs like right now. I mean that one was like shot at me, like, but still. Like, this should be fine. Well, you changed the penetration, how does it compare to Twisted? Yeah, I changed to it because Twisted Blades were pretty much unplayable in the end game. Like, so far it's better. I want to say it's better, but it's like I don't really have the gear for it yet. But like, yeah, being a ranged build is the way to go in this game. Like, basically what happened yesterday, like I was trying to do like some, what is it, like tier 35 Nightmare Sigils, right?
I need more time.
With the Twisting Blade build. And basically, like anytime I went into a pack, I would just immediately get stunned for like an insane amount of time and then I would just die. Like that would pretty much be the entire dungeon. Like whenever there were like 4 or 5 elites at the same place, like that's pretty much the entire gameplay loop. And I couldn't really do anything about it other than just like try to kite the enemies around, right? Which is like the same thing that a ranged build would do, but a ranged build would also be better at it. So I was like, I'm just gonna try the rogue, like the ranged build. I mean, the thing is, like I thought, like, yeah, sounds awful dying instant on stun. Like I thought that I would be able to overcome that because, like, you know, the Twisting Blades, they have Shadow Step and that gives you unstoppability for like a single second or something, you know, just like to get you out of a stun. By the way, look at this. What the fuck is going on with this flag? It's like, yeah, so I thought like I would be able to just use the Shadow Step in a nice way to just like never have to worry about the stuns, right? But what happens is that I Shadow Step to get out of a stun, and the enemy stuns me immediately right after I Shadow Step. And when that happens, I cannot do anything, because like I no longer have my Shadow Step. And it's like I'm just like forced to sit there until the stun runs out. And the worst part is when the enemies chain CC you. So it's like you can literally be stunned for like 6 seconds and not be able to do anything about it.
I need more time.
I mean, it still happens to a ranged build too, but like way less often, right? Because like I can actually just like kite the enemies around. But like, I'll be honest, like I prefer the playstyle of Twisting Blades, of just like going in and just smacking the enemies. But like, yeah, if it's unplayable, it's unplayable, right? Can't really do much about it. This playstyle feels a lot more methodical. You know, like, I need to actually, like, press my right click 3 times, then, like, use an imbuement, and then use my, what is it, like, my R key, I guess, like the penetrating shot.
I need more time.
And by the way, the bosses, those are just, like, super easy. Like, they don't do anything, pretty much. They just die. Because it's like, if there's only one enemy on the screen, like, they can't really do much. Easier to manage as a ranged because you're not in the middle of the packs with the stuns. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much it. So yeah, for now I'm just like trying to gear up my penetrating shot because it's like, you know, look at these items. Right, this is just a random sacred amulet that I just got with like the lowest possible roll on the most important affix. So it's like this can be upgraded a lot. These ones just have, like, this is just a completely random affix that I shouldn't have. This is something that I shouldn't have, and just like so on and so on, you know, like I don't need this. I technically don't need this. Like these three are actually good. But that's about it. Yeah, so I'm trying to like just gear up and hopefully I can beat the tier 100 with this build. Not sure how that's gonna go, to be honest. But this definitely has potential. The potential that Twisting Blades just didn't have. Like I was thinking about it. Still, you seem to do okay damage despite your gear. Yeah, like the damage is good. It's just like the survivability is kind of meh. Because like sometimes, like that dungeon, that was like the easiest dungeon that I did so far. Because it's like the spiders, they don't have ranged attacks. They don't actually damage you. They're like very easy to deal with. But like other enemies, a lot of the enemies just have an attack that just like instantly hits you across the screen. And you can't really do much about it other than like press your space bar. But like, you know, you can only do that like once every 5 seconds. And there's like 50 enemies hitting you at the same time. So like, you have increased crowd control duration. Yeah, I don't need this. Like, I think I can make this work. Hopefully. I'm just hoping I can, because like here's the deal. If I can't do it with this build, then I don't think you can actually do it as a rogue.
How can I help?
You know, like the tier 100. Because like, I don't think there is a build that's like better than this. Is there? Like, I was literally looking at Maxorol, right? And this is like the best nightmare dungeon pushing build for rogues. According to them, obviously. So like, you have to take it with a grain of salt. Right? But like, I'm willing to trust Maxorol, the people who play Diablo games for a living. Yeah, for sure. I think with the right investment into gear penetrating shot will be insane. Yeah, like for example, at least this thing would be dealing like more than double the damage if I had like a good roll on it. You know, like just the imprint. Like that would make a huge difference for like my AoE capability. But yeah, I need to actually find the gear. Like I'm pretty much just waiting for a health. Oh, health tide. There it is. That's exactly what I've been waiting for. Because like I can actually target some specific slots. Let me go there. It started like 12 minutes ago. Oh shit. Why am I talking? I need to be doing this. Like health tides are great. Like they're super easy to do. Like enemies don't just like destroy you. And like this build is surprisingly good at killing packs. Like when the enemies are just like randomly scattered around, that's where this build struggles the most. But like if the enemies are in a nice tidy pack, why is there a random barricade? That's where this build just like shines. Like for example this.
I'm not ready yet.
It just blows them up. It just feels so good. Like I need to kill this guy, obviously. Like it just feels very nice to just like randomly shoot this one arrow into a huge pack and it just blows up. It does like the best feeling ever. So I am looking for chests that give me amulets, because like my amulet, as I said, is just terrible. Like I would like to at least have an ancestral one. At the very least. What is this event? Is anyone doing it? Oh yeah, there is someone. There's actually 2 people doing it. Build is like a slower tornado shot in PoE, but it looks fun. Yeah, pretty much that.
I'm not ready yet.
I've only seen tornado shot. I haven't actually played it, so I'm not sure about like how different it is in terms of gameplay, but like the way it looks is definitely extremely similar.
I need more time.
We just... Oh, we actually did it. Nice. 5 waves done. Like, I feel like the build is better in solo than it is in group play, because it's like you really need to like group up the enemies in a single line and just shoot them. Like that is like insane amount of damage. But like if players are just like randomly killing the mobs and, you know, like before you shoot them and blow them up, it actually just like screws you over a little bit. And sometimes when the enemies are chasing other players, you can't really hit them because they're like dodging your arrows. Hold up, isn't there supposed to be like a mysterious chest right here? Or am I remembering it wrong? I feel like there... Hold up, this is a... I think I want to do this. Yeah, this spawns an elite. Wait, what? That's not an elite. That's just some random dude. Right? Oh? Oh yeah, there is a chest of mysteries right here. Good to know. So I need to get like 100 more. Like those chests are definitely worth it.
I need more time.
Alright. I'm not even gonna bother with like these small packs of enemies. Like maybe this one. That's about it. Yeah, this pack. This is gonna be great. Just like blows them up. They're like, we're like running around and just like shooting a random pack. This is like so much better than twisting blades, because like with twisting blades I will need to like right click at least like 5 times, then I will need to wait for the blades to come back before they'd actually kill them. But here I just like shoot one arrow, unless there is a dude like that, you know, that's protecting them, in which case it obviously takes a little longer.
I need more time.
Let me check this place out. Is somebody fighting here? No. I don't really want to do it if nobody's doing it.
I need more time.
Okay, that's nice. I mean, with 45 minutes I should be able to get more than enough. I'm just like trying to figure out where the chest for the amulet is. That's protection. That's weaponry.
I need more
Oh,
time.
what? Oh, that's a nice pack. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess I'll just shoot these guys. Like that. And I changed the build just a little bit from the max roll one, because like the max roll GG build, it tells you to use caltrops. But like when I tried to actually use them in a dungeon, it just felt awful, because like caltrops doesn't really move you too much, and it's like very slow, doesn't really do anything, to be honest. When you compare it to concealment, which like makes you unstoppable, which is like the main part that makes it good, and it also like grants you a guaranteed crit strike on your next hit, which is like I can just like prepare,
I need more time.
conceal myself, and then like plan the perfect shot, you know, and then just like shoot it. And the enemies don't really move while you're concealed, so that's like really good. Not sure if it's actually better. Like, there's probably a reason why they chose it. Master is a bit outdated, I think. I haven't seen that they have updated abilities since after nerfs. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they only like made the builds when the game released. and then they just like didn't do anything with them. But it's like, I don't think they really need to change it, because it's like, for example, penetrating shot didn't get affected by nerfs like at all. Like penetrating shot was actually buffed. Just a little bit. When I say buffed, I mean like the Caltrops damage was buffed, which is like literally nothing, to be honest. But like, you know, because Caltrops are not supposed to deal damage. But yeah, like to me it seems really weird. Why did Blizzard actually nerf Twisting Blades? Like, because like as I said, I played both builds now in the end game, and I can tell you that Twisting Blades is just like, compared to this build, it's just unplayable. Like I feel like they're actually just balancing the game around the campaign right now, which is basically, you know, the place where most casual players are. Because like, let's be honest, the game technically released 3 days ago, so like a casual player at the best has like, what, 6 hours into the game? You know, because like they can't play 8 hours a day like me, obviously, because they have a life. So like, they're right now, like I feel like most casual players are just like Act 2, Act 3 in the campaign, like about that place. And in that, like in that specific scenario, Twisting Blades is like definitely better. It's like super fast, it's super fun, you're just jumping around extremely fast, that kind of shit. But like, yeah, then you get into the Nightmare Dungeons and you actually see which build is better. I mean, I should have known. Like, Maxerol literally has like a tier list, right? That tells you like which build is better where. And the Nightmare Dungeon tier list, like the Penetrating Shot is like S tier, and the Twisting Blades is like C tier. It's like so down below every other build. And it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I don't think I can actually do this, now that I think about it. Or can I? Maybe I can. Hopefully I don't die. Actually, this one is easy to deal with, because there's only like one enemy attacking it at the same time. And there's another dude. Twisting Blades rock. Yeah, damn, thought Twisted Blades was S tier overall. Yeah, it is definitely
Any
not.
more time?
Like, I was thinking the same thing pretty much for like the longest time. But yeah, like once you get to this high level, it's just like it's not just like Twisting Blades. In my opinion, it's like every melee build in the game. Like I don't think you can actually play melee in high Nightmare Thief dungeons. Other than one exception.
I'm not ready
And
yet.
this is gonna be obvious, but Barbarians. Like Barbarians are just insanely broken. And it's for one single reason, and that is the fact that they can be pretty much... They can be unstoppable pretty much all of the time. Right? So they are never affected by all of the stun, like all of the CC logs and that kind of bullshit. Because they just like, you know, like they have an ability. Yeah, I was just gonna mention my Barb and Copium, but yeah, shouts are OP. And Whirlwind is nice. Yeah, exactly. It's like the shouts are just insane. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it... Don't you literally have an ability that's like 20-second cooldown and it gives you unstoppable for like 7 seconds? Like, so like most of the time you're just unstoppable. And you also have your ultimate, which gives you another 5 seconds of invulnerability. I mean, unstoppability, that's what I mean. That's just like... Do you ever get stunned? Like oh look, a treasure goblin. Wait, what the hell? What the huh? The goblin just
I'm not
disappeared.
ready yet.
What the hell was that? He just ran away. He knew.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice. Hey, what's a stun? Pretty much. Barbarians are just playing a different game. Like, every other class in this game just like early game, extremely easy. Late game, impossible. Then you switch to a barbarian and it's like the exact opposite. Like, what the hell, how are you people beating Lilith and that kind of shit? And then you get to end game and it's just like, oh, I'm just spinning around. What do you mean getting stunned? What is going on? What are people complaining about? It's like, maybe I should reroll to a barbarian. You really grinded the game. I remember just a few days ago you were level 14 on something. Yeah, I really did. And you know what's funny? Wait, I'll show you right after I kill these dudes. Like, I wasn't even like trying to get levels. Look at this. Like, this is the only thing that I did. And like the only renown that I still don't have is this one. Because like, I have bugged side quests. And like I haven't really done any side dungeons. Like this quest, this one single quest, I cannot finish it. It's just undoable. For some reason. And Blizzard still hasn't fixed it. Maybe I'll try to do it today again. It might work finally. Hopefully. How long have I been here? I think I've been here for like 10 minutes, pretty sure. And I've made like 200 cinders. That's good. Alright, let's see this. Oh shit. Alright, let's see what it is. Is it good? Nope. Never mind. While not healthy... Like, you know what? I'm starting to think that this legendary power might be insanely OP. Like, I feel like this is the thing that you're gonna use in Nightmare Dungeons, like to beat tier 100. Because like, in Nightmare Dungeons, there is no time limit. Like, you actually don't have a time limit, so like I could literally just fight a pack every 90 seconds with this, while being completely invulnerable, and just like go full damage and just try to kill them. Wait, when hit while not healthy. Can they actually one-shot me if I have this? I don't think they... Maybe they can. That would be kind of bad. Oh, this is nice. Wait, this is even better. You changed your build as well. I'm so happy you went for Archer Marksman build. Yeah, I didn't have a choice. I was just talking about it. It's like, Twisting Blades is literally unplayable in the end game. Because like, you just get insta-killed in melee and just perma-stunned. I still haven't done a Hell Tide because I re-rolled with Barb as soon as I got to 50 on my rogue. Gonna try one out now. Yeah, you have 33 more minutes. Basically, you're just like trying to gather these cinders and then you open a chest. Your rogue movement speed really agile. Necromancer looks so. Yeah, like Necros, I think they're like the slowest class in the game and the rogues are the fastest one. And this isn't even... Like, this isn't even my final form. You should have seen me when I had an amulet that increased my move speed by 26%. Like, I was actually faster than a horse. Like, the horse literally couldn't outrun me. That's how fucking fast I went. Like, that was the funniest shit ever. Like, I was actually just racing around different players. And they couldn't do anything about it. Alright, nice. One more point. Not sure if I want intelligence or strength. Probably intelligence. I'm just trying to get to this one. Alright, let me... I think I need to go into the other zone. Like there. Shit, these guys are gonna hit
I'm
me.
not ready yet.
Yeah, faster than the horse. Like, with a caveat. Not when the horse is sprinting. Like, when the horse starts actually sprinting, like, by pressing spacebar twice, that's when the horse would overtake me. Like, I don't think anything can actually be faster than that. But, like, you know, like this, you know, this basic movement speed, I was just, like, way faster. And even when they press, like, the spacebar once, I would still, like, kind of be able to keep up with them by like using my abilities, like this thing. Like I will still be able to keep up with them when they were doing that. I know the leveling up now will... Wait, so what exactly do I do in these hell tides? Yeah, so you literally just randomly go around and kill mobs and you pick up the cinders. Like that's it. And then, once you have the cinders, you go to a chest that's on the map and you open it. And you can choose like which chest you want to open for like specific loot. Like the chests that are called like mystery chests, they don't show up on the map, they only show up on your minimap. And they have like way more legendaries in them, but you can't really choose what you get, right? So like, if you look at the map right now, you see like there's a chest of protection, chest of weaponry, chest of protection. Yeah, so you just farm mobs. Basically, you're just trying to kill as many mobs as possible. And elites give you more. I know the leveling up now will take longer. Will you be changing classes or go for level 100? I want to go for level 100. Definitely. Like, I don't think there is a reason for me to do it, other than just like, I want to do the tier 100 nightmare dungeon, which is because like, here's the deal, I want to complete every single achievement in the game, straight up. And to do that, I'm gonna need to beat that fucking dungeon. And that's gonna be difficult as hell. And maybe I shouldn't try doing it on Rogue, because it's like Barbarian's just gonna have it easier. I think, I hope. I'm just hoping, to be honest. Yeah, you just farm mobs, basically, that's it. Oh yeah, and by the way, when it says like a chest of protection, you actually need to walk near it to be able to tell what kind of armor piece you get. You see, like this one just gives you boots. Like obviously it's just like a higher percentage chance to give you boots, you know, like it's not guaranteed that you will only get boots.
I'm not ready yet.
Basically like the same thing as the Trio Whispers, right? Even though you choose a cache to give you like one-handed swords or something like that, it can still give you like a two-handed crossbow. If you get unlucky, right? That's about it. Anyway, let me go over here. There's something here. Oh wait, hold up. There's also this thing.
I need more time.
You have to get one shot. Wait, did it despawn? No, there he is.
I need more time.
I'm not sure if I killed this guy already. But just in case I didn't. Like these guys, the ones that actually show up on your map, like it just like starts blinking, that's not a hell tide thing, that's just a... It's called like an extremely rare elite and you need to kill all 15 of them for an achievement. That's like the only reason you have to kill them. They always drop like a unique item. You see like it actually has flavor text at the bottom. The vile necklace of charred goat Steve and so on and so on. But they're usually bad, because like, it only has 3 affixes, so like who cares at this point. Anyway, let me just check. Like, I'm not sure where... Wait, actually I know exactly where the chest is. By the way, the mysterious chests, the ones you cannot see on the map, they spawn like pretty much in the same location every single time. So like, if you can't find them, you can just look up a guide online and they just tell you where to find them. Because like, everyone says that they're the most worth it to open. Like you should probably always just open those, even though they cost the most. Like you get a lot of shit out of them. I think there should be one right here. Alright, never mind, it didn't spawn. Yeah, I think it has like 2 different locations that it can be in. And sometimes it's here. Okay, let me check. Diablo 4 Helltime Mysterious Chest. Like there's like an interactive map online, because like I need to actually open... While that's loading, let me just kill these dudes. Okay. Do I need to actually kill all of these? Because they're shown up on the map. Oh, look at that
I'm not ready
place.
yet.
Holy shit, they just blew up.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, just kill this guy. That's done. And there should be more enemies somewhere around here. Let me just go here while that guy just finishes it up.
I need more time.
Did I miss him? I feel like I missed him. Still got level 15 pots on my barb. Really gotta get new ones. Yeah. Wait, what? Are you level 50? It's like... Wait, this guy is level 100. Look at this dude. Legendary Dread. Hold on, let me inspect him. Man, this is a player. Wait, I actually expected him to have better gear. Like, this item is just 666. What the hell? This sword is 820 item level. What the fuck? I didn't even know that was possible. Like, the most I've ever seen was like 810 or some shit. And he has 2 uniques. Yeah, this guy's getting his name signed on Lilith's titties. So true. If only he was hardcore. Wait, is the race already over? Like, I don't actually have any idea. Like, did it already finish or is it still going on? I haven't heard anyone talk about it at this point. Alright, let me just check this place. Apparently there can be a chest of mysteries right there. So let me go there. No idea, to be honest. Like, I don't think it was a great idea for Blizzard to just like put a hardcore race to level 100 on launch day. Like, I mean, it's kind of fun, but it's also like extremely unfair. Like, the amount of people I've seen that just died to a bug or a disconnect or that kind of shit is like, imagine being level 99 and you just get the bug that makes it impossible to press any buttons and you just like get killed because you can't dodge any enemies. Like, imagine that happening. Like, I would fucking uninstall the game. It's like straight up. Like, I would just be done. I mean, the reward is just kind of stupid, let's be honest. It's just like signing your name on a statue on the next BlizzCon. Like, technically, who cares? It's not like they're getting any money out of it, but like, it would still suck to know that you were like this close. Holy, why are there so many enemies here? Let me kill this guy. Now, prepare for this shot. Wait, they all died before I even shot it. What the hell? How did they die? Yeah, I'm uninstalling. Oh, more enemies, nice. Roll them up. Jesus Christ. Like, do you lose cinders if you die? You lose half of them. So like,
I'm not ready yet.
yeah, be extra careful. Like, be really careful when you have a lot of them. I forgot to mention that. Man, this legendary, this one, like the whenever penetrating shot damages into enemies. No, like when it damages an enemy, it like splits. Like, that legendary just made this build so much fucking better. Like, I played at first without it, and I was like wondering like, how am I supposed to do AoE? But now it's just like they just blow up. Oh look, there's a... Oh no, that's an assassin. Oh yeah, be careful. There is a roaming world boss, this guy, who's called like Seekerad or whatever, the assassin, and he apparently like stalks players and tries to kill them. Okay, the mysterious chest isn't here. So I guess there was only one this health died. Or maybe just like people don't know where it is. Which could also be possible. Did I try to kill the assassin? I have so much. Yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm not even gonna try. Like, I have 198. Like, I killed him as a twisting blades rock, so like, the boss isn't really that
I'm
hard.
not ready yet.
But he CCs you a lot. Yeah, I also tried without the legendary and it didn't feel good. When it was just a single line, yeah. But like this, it's actually really fun. Man. I need to find a place that I can spend my shit on. So like, I need jewelry. Where is jewelry? Jewelry. It's just like, I need jewelries in chat, you know? There's just not a single one here. Is there one in this place? Oh look, a bunch of cinders. You know, like, I basically just gave up on trying to fix my sleep schedule. I'm just going to go to sleep whenever I feel tired and I'll just stream after I wake up. And I don't care if it's midnight or if it's 12 PM or whatever. I'm like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I realized that streaming during the night is actually so much better. Because first of all, it's summer. It's hot as hell outside, and during the night it's not that hot. At least. And also, during the night, outside is just super quiet. I don't have to worry about just random cars going around right down my window. Like, what the fuck am I saying? But you get what I'm saying, like, there's just not as much noise. There is only one single jewelry. Same bro, except stream, I'm waking up later and later every day. Yeah. Man. Sometimes I wonder what my life would be like if the day didn't, like, if days didn't have 24 hours but more. Like, if every day had like 26 hours, I feel like my life would be just 20 times better. Because like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like 24 hours isn't enough for me. It's like, you know, like, you're supposed to be awake for 16 hours and sleep for 8 hours, right? Like, that's about like the ratio that people are supposed to have. Like, that one doesn't work for me. Like, when I try to do that, I always go to sleep like 2 hours later. Like, I am the type of person that should be awake for 18 hours and then sleep for 8. But yeah. Amphetamines can get you for a solid 48 hours. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever been awake that long. Have I? Maybe I have. Like, I know I definitely have been awake for at least like 24 hours straight. Like, that's easy. But like, any more than that is like, I don't know. Maybe one day. One day, like 10 years from now, or like 5 years from now, I might do like a, you know, like sometimes streamers do those streamer marathons or whatever, where they just like stream for like weeks straight without like just stopping the stream at all. Like, man, how the hell? I guess they do sleep on stream, which is kind of cheating in my opinion. But like, I guess that works. The longest I've been awake is for 82 hours, but I was a hardcore drug addict. I'm guessing you're not anymore, right?
I need more time.
Man, 82 fucking hours. How is that even fucking possible? That's straight up 3 days. Like, well, more than 3 days, obviously. Holy shit. Like, I wonder... Nah, I'm good now, just some weed. Yeah, weed's great.
I need more
It's like...
time.
Like, one thing that I was like... kind of surprised about is when I found out that Twitch was doing like some changes to their TOS guidelines, right? And they're like... They made weed apparently illegal on Twitch. You know, just like you can't talk about weed or smoke it or whatever, something like that. I'm not exactly sure what they said, but like apparently weed, that's not allowed, but alcohol is. Like, how is... Like, sometimes I don't get these priorities that people have. It's like, how the fuck is weed worse than alcohol? In what universe? It's just like... Like, how the fuck do they even make those changes? It's really weird. Like, this thing about humanity where we are like... Some things that are obviously bad for people are just completely fine to do, but other... Holy fuck, what was that explosion? Other things that are just like not really harmful at all, we just like ostracize them. You know, like, for example, I'm the type of person... Hold up, let me just kill these dudes. Like, I'm the type of person that I would never censor anything. Like, I think censorship is completely dog shit. Like, I feel like anyone should be able to say whatever the fuck they want. And it's like, if you don't want to hear what they're saying, you just like, you know, like you just don't watch them, right? Or you don't look at them. Like, obviously there are some things that are like maybe you shouldn't do that, you know, like you shouldn't just like promote like killing people and that kind of shit, like obviously, because that's like, that's just bad and there's no in between. But like other things are just like stupid in my opinion. It's just like, you can't really talk about it. The state dictates what we can and can't do with our bodies, which is weird. Yeah, like pretty much. Like, my policy on all of this shit is like this. Whatever you do in your house should be allowed. Like, as long as you're not hurting other people, I don't think anyone should tell you what you can or cannot do. Like, I think that's just incredibly dumb in my opinion. Like, you know, like if you want to do fucking hardcore tracks for 82 hours in your house, like, who am I to stop you? Like, who am I to stop you, right? Like, I can say like, oh yeah, it's probably not bad. I mean, it's probably not good for your health. But like, you know that, right? Like, you're doing it for a reason, right? It's not like I'm telling you news or anything like that. So like, and as long as you're not hurting anyone by it, other than, you know, yourself, it's like, I think that's fine. Like, why the fuck should I stop you? Same thing with like alcohol and that kind of shit, but it's like, the second people take it outside, you know, that's when I'm like a lot more, you know, for real. If you can get fat with candy and get liver disease and die from alcoholism, why pick and choose what is worse and what is better? Yeah, it's like, I don't know why, but like people get, like people just love to, how do I say this? Like, people just love to talk shit about the way other people live for some reason. It's like, you know, there is a dude who sits in front of their computer for 16 hours a day and he's like telling other people like, oh, you shouldn't drink alcohol, you shouldn't smoke cigarettes, it's bad for your health. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're sitting in front of a computer for 16 hours a day, you're telling me about what's healthy and what's not, right? It's just like, the kind of hypocrisy is just like, I hate it. Like, if somebody who's like living the perfect healthy lifestyle wants to tell me how I'm living a shitty one, like, okay, at least you have a point. But like, I hate when people who are obviously living an unhealthy lifestyle just like trying to tell me what I'm supposed to do and what I'm not supposed to do. Like, people really need to just look in the mirror before they start talking about other people. But yeah, it's like, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. Like, let's be honest, whenever somebody tries to tell me like what I'm supposed to do in my life, I can just ignore them. It's like... It's just that simple. Like, it doesn't actually matter. Who cares? Bro, I haven't went outside in 8 years and wants to talk about how exercise is the right thing. Yeah, pretty much. Like I think it's fine when people talk about, you know, like what they do, right? Like, for example, like if you talk about like, oh hey, I just like worked out today, you know, and they feel like proud about it, and they just want to tell someone, like that's fine. But like, never go and just like tell other people like, hey, you should start doing this. Hey, you should start doing this. It's like, wow, great news. Like, you know, like somebody tells me like, hey, you should start exercising. Oh wow, what a great idea. I haven't thought about that one. Man, now I'm gonna start exercising just because you told me to. Thank you very much. It's like, like, what the fuck? It's basically like people trying to solve other people's problems even though their own life is completely fucked up. Like, how the hell? Holy shit, did you see that explosion? That was insane.
I need more time.
It's like, obviously, like I've been playing Diablo 4 for like 10 hours a day for the past week. It's like, I can't tell anyone like what's considered healthy, right? Like, I just don't get the right, I don't have the right to do that. It's just like, in no way. I'm just like thinking about like, this Hell Tide is terrible for me. Straight up, just like terrible. Because it's like, I went here and I tried to get like amulets and the mystery chest. And there was one mystery chest and I don't think there was a single amulet chest. I guess I just got unlucky. Oh look, there's a boss. Well, kind of. Almost the same, bro. I'm gaming a hermit. That's why I don't tell people what to do. Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's exactly like what you should be doing. I mean, I'm just a random dude on the internet playing Diablo 4, so like my advice isn't usually great. Let's be honest. It's not like I'm a person with profound knowledge. But yeah, it's like, as I said, that's just like my mentality. Don't bother other people and you're fine. It's just like, that's about it. I'm just like thinking about like, we just share the same mentality. Like, I feel like maybe this is a stupid thing to say, but I feel like everyone thinks pretty much the same thing. Like, this kind of mentality, I feel like 90% of people have this exact mentality, you know, like, they just don't give a damn what other people do, as long as it doesn't affect them, right? Like, basically that. But it's like, the reason why we get a lot of people who do the exact opposite is because, you know, I feel like they're just like a vocal minority, you know, because like those people are usually the loudest, right? The people who just like try to change your life around and just like tell you exactly what to do all the time. I feel like those people are just like extremely loud on the internet. Even though, like, you know, you can't really be loud when you're writing something, but you know what I mean. Just like, they're the most outspoken. Like, the people who don't care, they don't care, you know, so like why would they say anything? It's like,
I'm not ready yet.
I guess that's just one of the, like, one of the few bad things about internet, right? Where everyone gets a platform to say what they think. And like, most of the time that's good, but like sometimes it's not. Sometimes I feel like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm not sure if you were the one asking about this, but like in the Helltide you can also pick these flowers of the Fiend Roses. Like, they drop like actual like specific materials that you can only get during a Helltide, so whenever you see them, pick them up. I'm not exactly sure what they are used for, but I just know that you can only get them here.
I need more time.
Like, don't forget to pick those up. Literally just called like a fiend rose. Yeah, keep that in mind. I mean, you technically get them from these chests. Like, see, like I opened this chest and I got 2 fiend roses. So it's like, it's not like you never get them in any other way, but it's like you mostly get them just from gathering. By the way, the Hell Tide is about to end. And just so you know, you don't keep the cinders in between Hell Tides, alright? So like spend all of them that you can. Just like... Because I made that mistake on the first one. Like I thought that I would just keep them and I didn't open chests. At least I think I did. You know what? Maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. Like these past like few days they have been pretty much a blur. Like I just don't remember what I've been doing in the past days. Just I have no idea what's going on at this point. I'm just like pressing buttons and killing enemies. And it works. I think I actually spent most of my cinders in the first one. I might have just like had like few left.
I'm not ready yet.
Abraham cinders, alright. I wonder when I'll start getting the royal gems. Because right now I'm just getting the flawless ones. But I know that there's one tier above that. Like ones that are like even better. Well, at least one tier. Maybe it's like level 80 plus. Like that would make sense. Come in, bro. Took off headphones, dropped my weed all over my fucking chair.
I need more time.
Man, this shit happens. I just imagine what it looked like. Let me open the chest. I think this is gonna be like the last chest I do. Alright, let me just go and take this. Yeah, sure, why not? Leg guards, who cares? Might as well. Oh, legendary. Nice. Maybe it's gonna actually be good. Alright, well, that's it for this Hell Tide. I am going to check out this quest. Back. Now to remove all the hair from this shit. Oh my god. Like, at first I was like trying to figure out what the hell you mean by that. But now I get it. Oh no. I get it now. Like, because like I thought at first like you said like you dropped your weed on your chair, so like how the hell did you drop your hair into the chair? I mean, how did you, what am I saying? You know what, fuck it, I know what you mean, alright? I'm just an idiot. Man, these enemies, they can't really do much when I'm just constantly like moving them away from me. It's so good. Alright, let's try this goddamn quest. I swear to god, if it still doesn't work, like, I'm just gonna wait. Oh my god, I almost died. I'm just gonna wait until Blizzard just like says that it's fixed. Because like, I don't know. Oh, nice, another Fiend Rose. Oh yeah, the Fiend Rose also drops like the cinders, so it's like, that's great. Like, obviously.
I'm not ready
I feel
yet.
like everything in the Hell Tide drops cinders. Like, even if you just open a random chest. Do I need to kill every single enemy? Oh yeah, it literally says slay all enemies. Didn't even notice that. Is this the last one? No. There's a bunch more here. Like, some people said that you need to finish this event before you do the quest. That's why I'm doing the event, by the way. I won't be doing it otherwise. But like, at this point I'm just fucking desperate. Like, it's the last quest for an achievement that I'm missing. I just want it done.
I'm not ready yet.
Right, let me go in. Please. Fingers crossed. like hopium. Just like go in, talk to her.
Tribe knows well the price of cowardice. If we stop here, we prove we are no better. Show these mongrels that we will never again.
You say never
surrender
again,
to
but I've
fear.
heard you say this line like 8
Together,
times at this point.
we
Could
are
you
the
like
mountain that cannot
actually
fall.
not surrender this time? So now, clear the cannibal feeding ground. So I go here, and I clear the cannibal feeding ground.
Greetings.
Well, there it is. It doesn't work. Still doesn't fucking work. It's like they're just like standing here. Well, it's like after this speech, the Crane tribe knows well the price of cowardice. Well, I apparently you don't, because you just stand here and do nothing. Jeez. It just doesn't work. You know, look at this shit. Challenges, quest, 97%. Not started, nothing. In progress. This one fucking quest. I am... Like, my OCD is just killing me at this point. Like, I am this one fucking quest away from having 100%. Like, every single other one is completed. Every single other one. It's just this fucker. I can't. And the worst part is... Bro, check this out. Just looked it up. Like, I know that like some people said like they actually managed to finish it, but like I don't know how they do it. Look, there's the fucking event again. It's like, I swear to God. Let me just, you know what? One more try. Leave game and go back. Did you actually write something or I just see like just looked it up. Man. I'm not sure if my overlay is bugged. Okay, there is no side quest, like there is no event here. Let me just try it again. Complete the event near the case. Sometimes there's an event. Drop the quest, clear the event and try the quest again to see if... Wait, drop the quest? You can drop a quest? You can abandon the quest? After talking with the others, stay close to the gate as you move away. This man. And then run towards the gate. If the gate is not attackable, the NPCs should start running. This might take... Hold up, let me read that entire thing again. Stay close to the gate as you move. After talking with Elda, stay close to the gate as you move away. This might help trigger the NPCs to finally move it. So they're supposed to move with me. Relog the game while outside the gate if there is no event happening. If there is no event happening. Talk to Elda and then run toward the gate. If the gate is not attackable, the NPCs should start running towards it. So the game shouldn't be attackable. What the... Alright, I had no idea that you can actually abandon a quest. Just had absolutely no fucking idea. Let me test that out. Is there like some new info? Because like I was looking it up like 2 or 3 days ago, and there was no tutorial on this shit. Maybe people have figured it out since then. Like, I tried doing like the event, but I haven't tried to actually like abandon the quest. Like, this could actually fix it. Meet Ielda within the Wasting Hollow.
I can't do that here.
Like, let me just try to go in like this, you know, like if the event isn't there. Like, I should move to the gate immediately. 3 days ago exactly this website was posted. Alright, so what am I supposed to do when the event is there? I think I should just... I should do the event first, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I should do the event first. I can't see the message anymore, it like moved too far.
I need more time.
Fuck. I'll do the event before I go in. Man, Blizzard, why?
I'm not ready yet.
Blizzard, for fuck's sake. Why is it so hard to program a game? I guess it just hit. Look at this bomb. Alright, that wasn't as good as I thought. Now I just killed Gorty.
I'm not ready
And like,
yet.
as soon as he's dead, like, I don't even care about these items. Like, I'm just going in, fuck the fucking legendary. I'm going in, I'm going to talk to her, right? The second I get in there. Like, this is a speedrun. Alright, go in, talk to this chick again, and just like move to the gate. It's not attackable.
We stop here. We prove.
Hold up, I think it's working.
Show these
Like, this never happened before.
that we will never again surrender to fear. Together,
Together.
we are the mountain that
We are the
cannot
mountain.
fall.
Yeah. They're coming! Huh? What did I just say? They're coming. Let's go! Please! Oh my god, I thought it got stuck again. All clear.
Now we prove ourselves to the ancestors.
Now?
So many cannibals.
Oh my
but
god.
Not a spine among them.
Among Us?
Come, let us show
I
you the
came, don't
strength
worry.
of warriors with pride.
Dude, thank you so much for that tip. Like, I had no idea you could actually abandon a quest. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what fixed it. Like, oh my god. Finally, I've been struggling with this shit for so long. I swear to god, I did it like at least 10 times at this
I need more
point.
time.
No worries. Oh my god. Is this the streamer privilege that people talk about? Just being able to have people who are smarter than you fix your issues for
I'm
you?
not ready yet.
I guess that's it. Man. This is fucking great. Like, I'm guessing it can't mess up now, right? Like, clueless. Surely it's not gonna
Fate
fuck
will
up.
see us join our ancestors another day. We have proven our honor. Our blood joins the elders upon these spears. Though the cannibals will still
course
linger
it
in
is.
our lands, they now know they face warriors who do not fear fate.
Yeah, they face warriors who do not fear bugs, apparently. Alright. And this is dry steps, I'm actually like completing quests. Okay. And that's the challenge done, technically. I mean, where is it? Quest. 100%. Let me take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna send it to one dude who didn't even finish the campaign yet. There you go, bitch. I finally got the Riz. Man. Finally, grazie, you're done. Thank you very much. It only took 6,000 years. Anyway, where was it? Like, was it this place? Anyway, I need to go. Where was it? Where was? Like, there is a quest that continues after this one, but I'm not sure. Well, like, where is the barbarian tribe? Like, the one that I just did the quest for. Is it? I thought they had a waypoint near them, but like, it's not here. I know they were like at the top. Like this? I think this is the place where they stay normally. Let me just check it out. Like, there should be like a quest right afterwards. Let's see it. If it's not bugged. Like, maybe I'm just confusing it with something else. But let me get rid of the sacred
Very nice.
items that need to be desecrated. And
Be careful
man,
out on the
I
steps.
wish there was a legendary power. You know, just like a straight up legendary power that just makes you unstoppable forever. Like, it would be broken as hell, but like, I just wish it existed. Man, that would be so good. Like, I would use that legendary power even if no build ever suggested it. I would be using that all the time. This thing is not great. This is the low roll. I think I have like a perfect roll for this one, so I'm gonna just scrap it. And this is a low. And this is also low. I'd love a super rare headhunter / omni item in D4.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, I don't think there is one like that. I mean, I was gonna say, like, maybe a Harlequin crest could be considered something like that. Because like, I feel like pretty much every single build wants it. And it's a unique item, and I've almost never seen anyone have it at this point. I mean, it is definitely rare. Like, over the course of the entire game, I think I found... Oh, nice, there's the quest. I found like, what, 5 uniques, and one of them was guaranteed, you know, the one you get from Lilith, the ring. But like, imagine if there is an item like that. Like, what if you're just saying that you would love to have a headhunter in this game, but what if there is one like that? We just don't know about it. Wait, what the fuck is this? Blizzard? Hello? Wait, hold up, what?
I need more time.
Imagine there is an actual item that nobody has found yet. Like, that would be cool. But like, why is there a Helltide Why is there a Helltide
I'm
chest
short on coin.
outside of a Helltide? Oh look, a boss. Oh, it's Avarice! I haven't done that one yet. Shit, I have to be there. 24 minutes to a world boss, alright? I think that's the same for every server. So look forward to it. Those are definitely worth doing. Is there anything else spawning? Like, the Avarice world boss is the only one I'm missing for an achievement. I haven't seen it a single time. Alright, Ialda. Are the cannibals still a problem?
They remain persistent, but have grown to fear our banners. One day we will clear them from our lands. And when that day comes, you must join us for celebrations.
Oh, you're on Twitch too? Fucking
Our
well,
spears
I'm
remember your
on
blood
Dungeons.
as any kin.
Oh, yes, see? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But
Last night,
don't tell anyone,
my
alright?
ancestors
Twitch
slept.
apparently
The cranes
doesn't
fought well,
allow
they
that
said.
anymore, alright?
Our time has come at last
So keep
to
it a
rejoin the
secret.
tribes.
Ah, shit.
I
He's
will
telling
not
everybody.
meet the Oxen
Oh
tribe
no,
on my
I'm gonna
knees.
get banned.
Proper tribute must be made. Ariat Steel from the
Wait, what is she
mountains
saying? I
fell.
wasn't listening to her.
My ancestors say they lie with such steel, deep in their tomb to the east. If you would recover it, deliver it to the Oxen Forge Master. Tell her it is time we met.
Alright, sure. I'm not... Let me just do the quest. Oh fuck, it's in a dungeon? Oh god. Man, it's like Twitch, like 3 days
Not in
after I started multi-streaming. You know, like at first I was only streaming on Twitch, then I started streaming on YouTube at the same time, right? And like 3 days after I started doing it, Twitch is like new TOS guidelines. You can no longer multi-stream at 2 platforms at the same time. And I was like, what? It's like for years people have been able to do it, but like 3 days after I start doing it, they're immediately like, nah, fuck you. Someone in Twitch really fucking hates me. That's surely that's it. Clueless. Man. But I think they walked back on it. I'm pretty sure they're like changing their policy to like not have that anymore, because it's like big streamers were complaining about it and they were like they're gonna leave the platform or something. So I think Twitch just like realized like, oh shit, we can't actually do this because we're just gonna fucking sabotage ourselves. Thank God. At least some people have a backbone. But you can't have I'm definitely not live at the same time on YouTube in your description. Not expect to not be caught. It's like I dare them. You know, like I dare Twitch to ban me. If they want to ban me, then like they don't have the balls to ban me, alright? Like, I'm the biggest streamer on Twitch. What are they gonna do? Clueless. So anyway, if the stream on Twitch just like randomly goes down, well, you know what happened. Just so we're clear. It's like, here's the deal, alright? Yeah, I'll be on YouTube then. Like, I was like thinking about this entire like multi-streaming thing. It's like, the thing is that if I become an affiliate / partner on Twitch, I will not be able to do like multi-streams anyway, because like those were not allowed in the first place. And like if I'm getting paid by them, then they actually have like something, you know, like they have a lever. They have leverage. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, because it's like if they stop paying me, that's like, oh fuck. I mean, they haven't started yet, so it's like right now I'm like I can do whatever the fuck I want. But like eventually they can just be like fuck you, right? And I can't really do anything about it. It's like when I become an affiliate on Twitch, I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, what the fuck am I actually gonna do? Am I gonna stop streaming on YouTube? But like YouTube is more financially, like it has a better financial incentive, right? It's like becoming big on YouTube is like kind of easier than on Twitch, because like Twitch has like pretty much no discoverability for a new streamer, right? But it's also like on Twitch you can become an affiliate so much quicker than you can on YouTube, because like YouTube is like, oh yeah, you need 1,000 subscribers before you can start earning money. I'm like, what? 1,000? The fuck? It's like I have like, I'm not sure how many, I think I have like more than 100,000 views already because of one video that I did. Like that just like randomly blew up for no reason. But like I can't earn money until I get like 1,000 subs and so many hours watched. Like the hours watched, like that's fine. Like I already have at least 1,000 at this point. So like I'm quarter way there. You know, because I think you need 4,000 in the last year. Like the subs, that's like the main issue. Because like, you know, like people don't usually sub, right? Like, when I watch somebody for the first time, I don't just sub to them. Like, why the fuck would I, right? When I don't plan on watching them again, or even if I do, it's like, I don't want to be subbed to like 20 billion channels on YouTube. Unless I actually like them, you know? It's like, usually it's like, I can have like 100 people watching me, but only like 10 of them are actually subbed, right? Even though they watch the content. Not that I'm blaming them, obviously. I don't care. I don't give a damn. Like, if I have to be streaming for like the next 6 months before I make it big, then I'll do it. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Time limitations ain't a problem. I haven't donated or subbed once. I've been watching streams since Justin TV, lol. It's not that I don't appreciate the streaming, but I'm bro. It's like, nobody should expect you to actually like sub. And by the way, when I was talking about subbing, I was like talking about like the YouTube subs, you know, like the ones that you just press the button. But like, yeah, like the Twitch subs, like any streamer that tells you that you should sub to them, like I feel like I would immediately just stop watching them entirely. Because it's just like, what the fuck? Nobody is forcing you to sub, and you shouldn't ever feel forced to do it. Because it's like, you watching is already like giving me a lot of shit. Like, even if you have ad block on, it's still like a bonus for me, right? Because it's like, it says how many people are watching, and the more people are watching, the more people start watching. It's like an exponential curve. So like every single person who's just watching the stream is already helping. And it doesn't matter if they're completely quiet, it doesn't matter if they're not subbing or not following, none of that actually matters. Just like watching is good enough. So like it always feels weird to me when there's a like some weird stuck up streamer who has like 1,000 followers and he's like, if you don't sub to me, then you're just like draining my money or some shit, you know, like I don't know what they say, but it's like, it's always just like the weirdest fucking L take that they can possibly have. Just like, what the fuck? Like, I use ad block, alright? Obviously, and I will never turn it off for anyone. Because like, fuck ads. I hate watching ads and I should never do it. If you don't sub, I'm gonna be homeless, something like that. Yeah, like if they're actually emotionally manipulating people, that's actually, I think that's against the TOS also. So like if they do that, that's even fucking better. Because you can actually like, get them in trouble for doing that. Because like, I'm pretty sure it's against the TOS to like try to create a connection between you and your audience. You know, like a parasocial connection, something like that. I'm pretty sure that's against the TOS, because it's like, I mean, obviously it should be against the TOS. Like, and I feel like a lot of people still do it anyway. Let's be honest. I mean, every stream that's in the fucking hot tub section on Twitch is pretty much doing that. I mean, let's be honest. Why do you think people are subbing to... Oh shit! Okay, this is more important. Let's see if this build can beat Butcher. Okay, like I need to actually like...
I need more time.
I'm just stunned. I don't think I can beat him. Like, he's just getting an insane barrier.
I need more time.
Wait, what? What the fuck did he do? Like, he just like... Oh shit! Why did I do so much damage to him? Did you see that?
I need more time.
Come on! Get shit on! Holy fuck. Oh my god. Like, the barrier that he gets is so fucking hard to deal with. Wait, hold up. I need to actually hurry up. Okay, oh, never mind. I have 13 more minutes. I was like, the world boss is gonna spawn. Man. You see a pro gamer, like, I mean, obviously I'm gonna beat Butcher. Lawless, I definitely didn't think that I was gonna die. Surely. Like, they really try to make him hard. Like, anytime an enemy has a barrier, I can't apply any debuffs to them. And like, my entire build is about applying debuffs. So it's like, oh shit. I need to break the barrier first before I can do anything. Getting the soda, BRB. Yeah, sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, I need to finish this dungeon real quick. Actually, wait, is this it? I say is this it, but like, why are there like 20 billion enemies there? Alright, let me just do that.
I need more time.
Okay, just blow them all up. Like, imagine doing this back as a melee. Like, I just got in melee for 2 seconds and they immediately stun-locked me for a bit. I think I did it. I think that's the dungeon done. Okay, can you stop summoning enemies? Thank you very much. Cool. Alright. Let me pick up the ancestral items. These ones. Ring and this one. Alright, I think that's it. Now I need to go all the way there. Bring the ancient weapon to Gertie. Is she like gonna reforge it? Time to keep abusing Ironhold for some easy sacred gear on my new dinged 50 barb. Is it still working? Because like there has been like plenty of patches since then. Did they not nerf it yet? Hope they didn't. Yeah, it's still working. What the hell just happened to the game? Yeah, it's like... Hold up. What happened at Mount Harriet?
Most outsiders care only for our steel, seldom our history. Our kind were born in the shade of the mountain. Many tribes, one people, raised to fight and sworn to protect our home. And for thousands of years, we did. Until Baal, Lord of Destruction, marched on our mountain to seize the power inside. The mountain was destroyed. Our homeland poisoned. We have been adrift ever since.
Drifting in the ocean all alone?
I am sorry, but I cannot accept. This is Ariat steel, smithed in the forges of Harrogath before the mountain fell. No gift can restore what Crane destroyed, but I must know where Ilda found this. Perhaps I will ask her.
Okay, now you can kiss or whatever. Anyway, I fixed the relationship of these two people, and I am missing one more fucking side quest. And well, that side quest, I don't think I can actually do it. I have no idea what quest I'm missing, but like I'm pretty sure it's one of the ones that like need you to find it dropped on the ground, right? And I think I bugged it out when I played the campaign. Like, at one point, I dropped a necklace, you know? Like somewhere around here. And by dropped, I mean like the enemies dropped it. And I just like couldn't pick it up because my quest log was 20 out of 20, right? So like I couldn't pick up the item and I just left it there. And ever since, I don't think I've seen it. It's like I'm actually thinking that the side quest is just bugged and I can never get it. Because that one time I didn't pick up the fucking amulet. Make alt, we go again. Oh my fucking god, like... don't even. Like if I have to do every single one of these side quests again, I'll actually just end myself. That's about it. It's like you won't see me the next day.
Tales of the Crane tribe's dishonor. How their failure destroyed the mountain and scattered our tribes to the wind. I also believe hell is the enemy. We are short on allies, especially those who are kin.
What is she talking about? Alright. I want these. These nuts. Oh look, this is the perfect roll. I mean, I'll keep it, just in case. I mean, the builds can change, right? So like right now, this legendary power is...
Hey, make the devils
Like, the legendary power isn't useful for any build, I don't think. But like, it could become useful. I don't want to just like delete it. Oh look, I have 2 legendaries waiting for me. Wait, holy shit! That's the one that I've been looking for. And it has a perfect roll. Wait, what? And even the helmet is actually good. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Easy. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Hold up. Let me check what the helmet is supposed to have. Ranks to poison imbuement. It has that. I don't... Well, okay, it doesn't need the total armor. And the life regen is also useless. But like the resist is like... Okay, like the helmet is not great, to be honest, but like compared to the one I have currently, it's also not that bad. I think I'm actually gonna use it. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Which... Wait, hold up. I'm an idiot. Like, I thought it was a perfect roll. It's actually the worst roll imaginable. Like, it is literally the smallest possible number. Like, what the hell am I talking about? Am I actually... Like, why did my brain just... You know what? My brain is literally coping. Like, actually just coping. I just short fuse, yeah. Like... Oh my fucking god. Well, I'm still gonna keep it, I think. I guess. I can delete that. These ones I'm keeping. This one I put right here. But look at these. They have... Like, for some reason I just keep getting these unique balls. That's all I get. Yeah, let me pick this up. Pick it up. And put all of this in here. And fucking drop this shit. I don't need it. Useless. Alright, let me go to the world boss. 5 minutes, alright? And while I'm just waiting there, I'm gonna check out these items. I mean, how much time? 4 minutes? Yeah, I can actually just check them right here. I don't need to go there immediately. Alright, let's see it. Helmet. Cold imbuement, who cares? Life on kill, but that's about it. Like, is Dex... Actually, Dex is kind of alright. Like, this is decent for now. Thank you for mentioning the warbles. Yeah, no worries. Shadow imbuement, useless. This helmet. Poison imbuement, all stats. That's about it. And 740 item level, I guess. No. I think both of them are meh. I don't care about them either. Like, now let me just check like chest pieces. What am I supposed to look for? Damage reduction, distant damage reduction, damage reduction, damage reduction, armor and max life. So like armor, max life, and just a lot of damage reduction. I mean, this has max life.
I can take that off your hands.
Okay, none of it. Are the pens the same thing? I'm pretty sure like pens are usually the same thing. No, they actually have imbuement skill cooldown reduction. Armor, max life, and just a bunch of them.
A fine addition to my inventory.
I don't have any more pants.
Good business.
Anyway, how much time? 3 minutes. Right, this is gonna... Like, I have never fought Avarice. So let's see it. I've seen it in a video once, like a short clip of it, but I have never actually fought it. I mean, it's a world boss, let's be honest. Like, difficulty is not on the menu, but at least I'll see how it looks like. Look at these dudes. The Hoarder, Bitter Trash, Little Harvester, Inf please. Why is everyone called Legendary? Legendary Stranger, Legendary...
You are courting pain and death. You are courting pain and death.
I need help. King Goat, he's the lethal
Aid would be
goat.
welcome.
No.
I could use some assistance.
Do I also have Legendary? What is Legendary for? No, I don't have Legend. Oh, I do, never mind. Intense Goat. I could be an Intense Goat. I could just be Mercy. Trash titles, best titles. I just went with the trash. Yeah, I'm just like, I am the GOAT. Like, the second I saw that I could put this in, I was just like, yes. From now on, I'll just be the GOAT.
Hello.
Abomination. Yeah, that's just me. I don't need that in a game. Right. How long? 59 seconds. Let's just check the rings
Greetings.
while I'm waiting. What are the rings supposed to have? I
Well
think it's
done.
like crit, vulnerable, and just like a bunch of damage. Right? Damage to distant. What is going on? Like, this shit is just like... Imbued skill damage? Is that... No, not that one. Damage to crowd control, yeah, like this one has 1. This one has like 2. Damage to poison enemies? No. Vulnerable. Yeah, vulnerable is good. Damage to distant. Crit damage with imbued skills? No. So I guess this ring on the
Aid would
left
be
is the
welcome.
best one. I mean,
I could use some
best.
assistance.
I say best, but it has just
I
like
need
2
help.
stats that are like decent.
Yes.
That's about it. Anyway, let's see this
Do
guy.
not go any further.
Oh shit.
You are courting pain and death.
He's just like smacking
One
around
more
him.
time.
What is he doing? Wait, he just disappeared. Oh, I see. I guess that's what he does. Okay, he just smacked me.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, he can like attack in front of him. To know.
I need more time.
Okay, I'm not sure who he was attacking by going that way. But we are not really doing much damage to him now that I look at it. Are people just not... Wait. Oh my fucking god.
I need more time.
You are courting pain and death.
Shit. What the fuck was that? Okay, this guy is like by far the hardest boss. Like, he actually can kill you. I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm like hitting the rocks. Like, those rocks, they actually like block the hits. Oh, okay, so that's when he spins it around. I see. Now I know. What is he doing? He's just like barfing on the
Not ready
ground.
yet.
Are these rocks gonna blow up? Is that what happens? Okay, hold up. I need to dodge that. And he's gonna come out in there. It's like being semi-close to him is a good idea. And like behind him, I'm guessing. Okay, maybe not too close, I guess.
I need more time.
I mean, we have more than enough time to kill her. Okay, just like, don't be next to that. Yeah, the rocks, they can fucking delete you. Like, somebody just died there.
I need more time.
Oh, I see. Whenever he barfs, he summons the rocks. They can just, like, smack you. Not sure what that was.
I need more time.
Okay, move away from that. Okay, he's stunned now.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, that was like good damage.
I need more time.
Just being able to just hold right click and hit him. Okay, don't be next to that. Okay, a bunch of people just fucking died. I mean, we have more than enough time to kill him, so it's like there is absolutely no challenge to this, let's be honest. Like, even if I die, it doesn't really do anything.
I need more time.
They're like... smacked me twice. Boston Knights, he smacked me twice. Oh shit. Look at the... two people just died. Wait, hold up, I need to not stand in that shit. Where is he going? Oh, he almost hit me.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, he's dead. Nice. World boss dropped big item for me. 500 more DPS from one item. What the fuck? 500 DPS? Okay, hold up. Let's destroy the chest.
I need more time.
What's in the chest? Not much, I guess. There's like a bunch of little things. Anyway, I don't think he dropped anything for me. Well, I say that, but like... Yo, can you stop whispering? No whispering in the classroom, alright? Like, I can't open these caches until I get to level 80. Like... I got crazy sacred gloves. Oh shit. Did you? Congrats. What the hell? At least one of us got something. What's this? Oh, that's you. Beast traps. Crit chance, all stats, whirlwind, damage to injured enemies. And that's pretty fucking good. I'm not sure how good all stats are on Barbarian, but like I'm 100% certain that crit chance and 2 ranks of whirlwind are definitely great. I don't know about the injured damage too. Injured also going for injured build. Oh nice. Okay, well then that's really fucking good. Like 3 stats out of 4. While the 4th one also being like pretty decent because it's like all stats is good for anyone. That's like really good. And technically you can also enchant it. Right, anyway, where am I supposed to go now? What do I do? There's no health tide. There's not much. Let me just go to a town. I need to get rid of these items. Finish looking at this shit. But anyway, I finally have the achievement for that boss done. That's great. And I can sell all of these. Like, do I actually want to use this ring? Ring-a-ding-ding? I mean... Not really, I guess. I mean, maybe? Crit chance plus 3%. And I might find a better one. I'll just like I'll keep it for now. That's about it. I can definitely scrap these
I can fix
pants.
it.
Let me check. Not sure, to be honest. Do you freeze anything? I don't think I freeze at all. Like the ring is just like has 2 stats that are good, but like everything else is just dog. Like I only care about the distant enemies and the crit chance. That's why I'm just like putting it there, like just in case I might use it, but like probably not. Anyway, let me check the boots. What the hell am I supposed to put on my boots? Wait, where is it? Boots. Move speed, dodge chance, and move speed. And energy cost reduction. Dodge chance against distant enemies, that's actually good. Wait, wait, hold up, these are decent-ish. This is bad, I think. Yeah, these are bad. This is dodge chance, damage reduction while injured, it's useless, like...
Very good.
Doesn't do anything actually. Move speed, no. Like, these boots, technically they have 3 of those stats are like really good, but like... The thing is, they're only item level 706. That's like basically having a sacred item at this point. Maybe I don't want that. Like my boots, they just give me a lot of resists. I feel like my boots are decent. Yeah, I don't really like dodge chance. Because it's like, yes, it can technically save your life, but it's like, it can also like not, you know? Man, daggers are just terrible for me. I don't need them. What about the swords? Like, my weapons are pretty fucking good. I don't think I'm gonna find anything good here. Yeah, that's just useless. Ancestral rare gloves. Alright, gloves are like one of the most important pieces in your build. I need to look at this. What level and like what attack power... What level and like what attack... I can't read. Attack power were you when you did Nightmare Capstone Dungeon? I was level 57 and I have no idea what attack power I had. I don't check this number because like this number, it doesn't actually mean anything realistically. It's like, it's just like an estimate, I guess, like, because like I don't think this counts in like the vulnerable damage and that kind of stuff, so I don't really look at this. But like, yeah, I was 57 when I did it. Maybe even 56 to be honest, and I was doing it with the Twisting Blades build. So like, you know, a build that is melee, and it was still kind of like, I died sometime, like 3 times I think, but it doesn't really matter. So it's like you can probably do it semi easily. Like I don't think it's actually hard. Like as long as you can kill the final boss, then you should be fine. I'm pretty sure I need a penetrating shot rank on the gloves. Wait. Okay, no, this is bad. It's like crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, lucky hit, dex. Attack speed, lucky hit, gain primary resource. I mean, this is decent. 2 stats. Crit damage with imbued. That's it. Did you upgrade your gear before you did it? That's a great question. Like, I definitely didn't have my gear at level 5, right? Like, I only had them like, probably like 3 upgrades into each of them. Because that's like super cheap, so I'm pretty sure I did that. But that's about it. Like, I just went in. I didn't even have a meta build at that point. I was just using my own Twisting Blades build that I just randomly cooked up. So like my my Paragon board, that was just like completely non-existent. I didn't have any renown done, like pretty much at all, other than like the, you know, like the, maybe like I had like 6 skill points, maybe that's it. And like I just went in with a extremely lackluster build. So like if I did it with that, then, well, unless I'm like the best player in the world, then I feel like anyone should be able to do it, like semi-easily.
Very good.
And like,
Thank you.
technically, people can actually carry you through the dungeon. Which is funny as hell. Some upgrades, not all. Yeah, pretty much like that. I didn't have an optimized build. That's
May the light
definitely something I can tell you.
have many fine pieces.
I mean, technically it was recorded on YouTube, so like, if you really want to see like what the level I was at exactly, then I'm pretty sure you can check that out, but I have no idea which video it was and when it happened. It's like... But yeah, it was around like level 57. Yeah, I don't really remember it. I just know it was easy as hell. Alright, my inventory is just fucking full. What happened? I need to start using these shitty potions. Magical resist by 20%. Like, that's pretty fucking good. Armor by 50 and thorns by 25? That's like nothing. Alright, let me do a nightmare sigil. Not sure which one. Oh look, this one has magic find. And it's like semi-easy. Yeah, like, sure, like, I'll do this one. Why not? Where is it? Oh fuck, it's all the way up there. Oh no! Man. I'm thinking that I'm gonna play the Lies of P demo tomorrow. Maybe, I mean, I say tomorrow, but like technically it could still be today, but like basically like next stream. I'm not sure about it completely, so like don't take it for granted, but maybe I'll do that. I've been interested in that game, so I'll watch. Yeah, sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, that game, like, I've had it on my wish list for a long time. Like, pretty much the first time it was announced. Like, I don't know when that happened actually. Like, I feel like it was like E3 or some shit like that. But now they actually have like the demo. Looks like one of the better Souls copies, if you know what I mean. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. Like, I know the last time there was like this big like show, like just like announcing games. There was like 6 Souls games, you know, like 6 Souls-like games, and this was like one of the few that I actually thought looked good. I'm pretty sure it was like the same kind of expo where they announced Bleak Fate. That shit-ass game. Well, that one didn't turn out very well, so hopefully this one's gonna be better. Right, these enemies are level 77.
I'm not ready yet.
Bleak Fate, yeah. This is a lot better than Bleak Fate. I saw my friend play it. Oh, nice. Well, at least I have something to look forward to. I hope it doesn't end up like, you know which game. Fucking Blacktail. Jesus Christ, that game was something. Like, like, imagine playing a game and you're going into it thinking it's gonna be like a Souls game, right? And then you just play it and you realize, oh wait, this is literally just a story game without pretty much any combat. It's like, that was a disappointment. Not that the game was bad or anything. But yeah, like... you know what? Like the thing with Bleak Fate, alright? The thing with that game, it's like... I feel like for the amount of people that worked on it, the game wasn't actually bad, right? It's like... we shouldn't have expected the game to be as good as we expected it to be. Because it's like, you know, it was like, what, made by like 3 people or something? I'm pretty sure, like something like that. It got extremely overhyped, yeah, like you say. It's like... and I feel like the game didn't really have that many issues, like it could be fixed. Like it wasn't like, oh, the game is just completely dogshit and they can't do anything about it. Like, I feel like the game, like, 6 more months in development time and it could actually become like a good game.
I need more time.
Like it had like some cool aspects, but you know, my favorite part about that fucking game was when you climbed on top of a giant's back and then you just like started flashbanking yourself. It's like every single time you stabbed him, it like blew up a fucking neutron star. It's like, that was like the funniest shit ever. Like I couldn't, I just I was just laughing my ass off whenever I saw that. It's like I'm just watching, you know, Asmongold play the game and I just look at his camera and it's just like flashing lights every single time it stabs. Man, that was fucking great. At least it was funny, if nothing else. Well, maybe not for the people who played it, but at least for the people who watched it. Okay. The spider isn't doing anything, thankfully. I like when the elites just like stand there and don't do anything. That's my favorite. That's the favorite way I like to fight elites. And it might sound like I'm being sarcastic, but like, you know what? Like I prefer that to just getting perma-stunned. Like I'd rather the enemies just like stand there and be target dummies than deal with the stunning ever again. Okay, I just like shoot my arrow into this room and blow it up. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so like, as I said, probably the next stream is gonna be Lies of P. And I might do like Diablo right after. Not sure, it's like depending on how long it's gonna take. It's like, did you see the new PoE trailer? I saw it, and I think the trailer was actually dog shit. Like, I'm not saying like the game's gonna be bad. I'm just saying the trailer looked weird. Like the when I compare it, you know, like to any of the games that were shown right before it, it's like, you know, like every single game was like extremely action-packed, hyped, and that kind of shit. And then they show PoE, and it's just like the character is just doing, well, basically what I'm doing right now. It's like slowly moving in one direction and pressing one button. Yeah, they have made it a lot more like D4. Yeah, I saw like he was actually dodging. Like, I am very curious. How the fuck are they gonna make PoE work with like a dodge button? Because it's like, you know how PoE works, right? You're basically just like insta-killing enemies, and then randomly once in a while you just get one shot. And there's just like, you know, the screen is just like completely filled with enemies, you can't see shit, and then just randomly you get one shot. So like, explain to me how you're supposed to dodge anything there. It's like, even in Diablo 4, that is like 20 billion times more tame than PoE, I still have trouble like actually dodging enemies. Because it's like, I just get randomly hit by some bullshit, you know? Like, I don't think the dodge buttons work. Yeah, bro, just gotta dodge last wave of Simulacrum, no worries. Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. Surely it can't be that hard, right? Clueless. Christ. Like, I don't like this approach, to be honest. Like, the approach that Blizzard took and the one that PoE is apparently taking, like where you have like a dedicated dodge button in an ARPG. Like, I don't think these games were designed to actually dodge enemies. I feel like these games are designed for you to just like stack enough resists where you're pretty much invincible and just deal with it like that. And maybe like dodge some of these, like, you know, like the big abilities, right? Like, if the dodge had iframes, I'd like it more. Yeah. Not sure if you mean PoE or Diablo 4, but I'm guessing you mean Diablo 4. But like, yeah. I mean, in both cases, it would be better. Let's be honest. Because it's like, without the iframes, it'll like... Here's the deal. I'll tell you, I'll just one-up you on that. The dodge should give you unstoppable. And iframes. Like, it should literally make you invulnerable when you press the dodge for like 1 second. I think that's what it should do. Like, then it would actually feel good to press. Because, like, you know, enemies stun you and you just use dodge to move away quickly. Like, I feel like the... Holy shit, like, that's such a good idea. Well played, me. Wow, what a great idea I have. If you played Lost Ark, they implemented their dodge mechanic good. I played Lost Ark, and I kind of forgot that they actually had a dodge there. Oh yeah, they do. They have like a 10-second dodge that just... Yeah, it makes you pretty much... I think it makes you invincible while you're dodging, right? Do I remember that correctly? Like, I played the game like 6 months ago, so like, I don't exactly remember it. Yeah, like a Dark Souls roll. Except it has a cooldown. Pretty much. Yeah, like Lost Ark, man. Lost Ark's combat, like the gameplay of Lost Ark is so fucking good. Like, I wish Blizzard just like fucking copied that. Maybe not like for all of their games, but like at least one game I wish they did. Because like the only thing that I hate about Lost Ark is just how fucking grindy it is. Like, the pay to win doesn't really matter to me, but I guess like the reason it's grindy is because it's pay to win, right? Yeah, I couldn't get behind the pay to win gacha coin mechanics. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, imagine Diablo 4 but combat from Lost Ark. Like, everything else stays the same, the way it is in Diablo 4, but it's like, they just like switch the combat for the Lost Ark one. Like, holy shit. That would be actually insanely fun. Well, maybe they could like also like change the enemies to be from Lost Ark. Like, that would be like the best game ever made. Well, maybe not the best game ever made, but it's like, it would be super fucking good. Like, man, I mean, that's the reason I quit playing Lost Ark. Like, I played the game for like 6 months, right? I was like very heavily invested in it, but like at a certain point I was just like, I don't want to fucking do this anymore, you know? Like, I don't want to play 6 different characters just to grind gear on one of them. It just like became annoying. I had like 400 hours on Lost Ark, got to 1400 item level, I was done. Yeah, like, I completely get you. It's like, once you get to like a, you know, like that kind of item level, it's like the game doesn't really have much to offer. By the way, what is wrong with these flags? I swear to god, this is like the 3rd banner today that just like, it just passes out. Like, I played Lost Ark for the entirety of Walton and Vykas. But like, when Kakul released, I just like quit. I was done. Like, you know, like, I was thinking about it like this. Hold on, maybe I should like kill this guy first. Actually, this is a druid. I can just stalk while I'm fighting him.
I'm not ready.
It's a druid. Like, what kind of difficulty is he gonna pose, right? Like, I was like, Kakul Seidon released, and my thought process was this. Like, so I can go fight the boss and just get stuck in a party with 7 other complete morons, spend like 8 hours in the raid just like looking at other people messing up, and then eventually finally beat it just so I can do that shit every single week. And I was immediately like, do I want to do that? I was like, nah. And I just uninstalled the game. I was done. Like, nope. Because like, that's exactly what happened with Vicus. Like, I'm not sure if you did Vicus hard mode on release with like the item level that you're supposed to be at, right? But like, I did it with my guild, and it was the most painful shit that I've ever done. It's like, we were stuck on gate 1 for 8 hours. Alright? Like, I don't want to be, you know, like, I don't want to say like I was a perfect player, alright? Like, for the first hour I've made mistakes. Like, I've made mistakes and I was like messing up the gates and that kind of shit. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that I played perfectly, but the 7 hours after that, I didn't die a single time. Like, we didn't wipe a single time because of me. It was literally just me waiting for my other teammates to just do the shit correctly. I was like, I don't want to fucking deal with this. Why am I punished for other people's mistakes? I was just like, I'm not gonna do this. Like, I'm just not gonna play it anymore. Like, I was like, fuck it. Like, I beat Vicus hard mode, like, completely. And then, like, on the following weeks, it was obviously, like, extremely easy. But, like, just the first week, it was just pain. It was a complete pain in the ass. But after that, it just became super easy. Like, I was farming Vicus for, like, what, like, 2 months, I think? Something like that. Honestly, I felt the same after a while. The game is very hard and you need competent players that don't tunnel vision all the time. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like... Lost Ark, well, you know what? It's just MMORPGs in general. Like, if you don't find a group of players who are your skill level, then you're just not gonna have fun with the game. It's just that simple. Like, I need players who are about the same skill level as I am. And if I don't find them, it's just like I can't play the game. And the thing is, like, I can't find players like that. Because players like that, they have a completely different mindset than I do. Like, mindset. Because, like,
Fine deal.
I am generally good at video games, you know, like, to start with. You know, like, I'd say, like, you know, if I say like ranks in League of Legends, right? Like, the second I started playing League, I was pretty much like gold level at least. And then like I eventually moved up to be like at least a diamond level player. But it's like I just can't deal with other players who are just like bronze level, being in my group and just effectively dragging me down at all times. And it sounds like, obviously, it sounds like I'm talking out of my ass, because I mean, you haven't seen me play that game. And a lot of people love to just talk about how great they are, and they have nothing to prove for it, but it's like, I mean, I'm streaming now. It's like, it's like, you know, like I have my resume, you know, like I played Sekiro and I thought the game was easy, while other people were just like begging for an easy mode. I agree with you. That's why I enjoy fighting games more than competitive team games. I know that I'm the problem when it's a 1v1. Yeah, exactly. It's like, when I lose because of my own skill, then I'm like, alright, it was my fault, it's fine. But if I lose because other people drag me down, it's just like, I can't do it. Like, it just pisses me off extremely. That's why I stopped raiding in World of Warcraft. That's why I stopped playing Lost Ark. It was just like, imagine a world. Yeah, there's nothing to improve on when other players drag you down. And it's like, for like a single week, I changed my mentality, you know? Like, you know what I tried to do? I tried to think about other players as like myself, you know? I tried to think about improving other players as improving myself. So I try to be like helpful in chat, you know, like I would try to tell them like, all right, so like when this happens you should do this, and like I try to be like extremely helpful and positive. Yeah, but they just get toxic, you know, because it's like it's just someone talking down to them. And even if they didn't get toxic, it's even better when they just like didn't respond, you know, like they just didn't say anything and they just made the same exact mistake. I'm just watching them like, bitch, I'm fucking done. I can't do this shit anymore. It's like anyone who's ever raided in an MMORPG, it's like they know it. They know how it feels. I already know. Okay, don't tell me. But bro, you don't. Yeah. It's like you join a group that's literally said like everyone needs to watch the guide before you play this, before you like join the group and something like that, and then you just get like 3 people who never seen the boss fight ever. They just like join the group and just lie about it, because why not? It's like I could do that, alright? Like I could actually do that and still like pretend like I watched it and like do well enough, alright? But like most people can't. It's just most other people just can't. Wait, hold up, look at this sword. I'm just like stuck. I can't really... Yeah, like I was thinking to myself one day, like, what? Imagine if you could play the Lost Ark raids by yourself, where you just like get 7 other AI teammates that just like they don't even have to do any damage. They just have to do like the most base amount of thing, but like just never fuck up the mechanics. Man, if I could play the game like that, I would play it every single fucking day of my life. Because like those boss fights are really fucking cool, but I just don't wanna deal with humans. I think some people just have a hard time to grasp mechanics and get used to them. Yeah, I don't want to brag, but 3 wipes and I know what to do. Yeah, like exactly. That's like pretty much me. Like, I will never expect someone to do well on their first try. Like that is just like, you know, obvious. That's just stupid. Like everyone fucks up on their first try. Everyone fucks up on their second try, and everyone fucks up on the third one. But like after that, it's just like, you know, like, I mean, if I take Gate 1 in Wycus as an example, like, if we did the fight for like 10 tries and you still cannot do the orbs, you know, like the first part, like the orbs just like bring it into the gates, after 10 fucking tries, it's like, have you been playing the game with us? It's like, did you just like let your brother play or something? Yeah, exactly, like, we're on the 15th try and you're fucking up one simple mechanic. Yeah. And like, the reason Lost Ark really makes this push you hard, like the reason that Lost Ark makes it like extremely frustrating is because like every single one of these mechanics in Lost Ark, it just wipes the entire party immediately. Like one person dies, it's over. It's just done. And that feels so fucking bad. Like World of Warcraft, you know, like in World of Warcraft you have a party of 20 people, and if 6 of them don't do anything, you can still beat the fight. Most of the time, alright? Like some boss fights you can, but like most of the time you can. But in Lost Ark, like most of the fights, you just like one person fucks up, it's over. You can immediately restart. Exactly, everyone needs to perform. Yeah. And I feel like that's so bad for the game. Because it's like, you can't expect 8 people to never make a mistake. It's like, I mean, you can expect it out of me, but you can't expect it out of the average player, right? So it's like, the game being designed that way, it just doesn't feel good. I mean, Walton, when I played Walton hard, like that was a good fight. At this point, buying boosts for raids is the way to play Lost Ark. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, and it's fucking stupid, but yeah, that's basically how it is. And you know what's the funniest part? It's like if you try to play the game now, you know, like normally, right? And you try to find a group, you know, like you're 1445 and you try to find a group for hard mode Volton. It's like good fucking luck. You need to buy a boost, otherwise you literally don't get a party. Like every single person fighting Volton, they're like, you have to be at least 1550. Like 100 items above it. It's like literally nothing can even touch you in the fight before you can even join it, because like people just don't let you join. And it's, I don't blame them. Like I don't blame these people. Like they made their own party and they're tired of other people just fucking up, so they just want everyone to be over leveled as hell.
Very good.
It's like the game was designed in that way, so like what are they supposed to do? Yeah. But that's just like the MMO problem. Yeah, I do the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like players doing this is not the issue. The issue is that the developers allow this kind of thing to happen. Like, if the dev, you know, I just can't speak. I'm done. I'm just fucking done. I mean, I've talked about it for like 15 minutes now. Everyone knows what I'm talking about, right? I feel like I'm just done with this shit. Look at this thing. This is actually good. Never mind, it's actually terrible. Too bad.
There's that.
That's just why I hate MMORPGs. It's just... like, I have like this weird love-hate relationship with those games. Like, I want to play them, but I don't want to play with other people. Like, I want to play those games as a single-player experience, but you can't do that, obviously. It's an MMORPG, right? Man, let me... I've been playing MMORPGs for too long. I was there for Wildstar. Oh no. Epelaf, don't mention Wildstar. Jesus Christ. That game. Why did it even die? Like, I didn't play it. I just know that it released and it pretty much was dead. It's like they just canceled the game immediately. Like, why did they do that? Wildstar was Spog? What do you mean? It was? Was it? I mean, the game looked good from what I've seen, but I've never played the game. So like, I don't fucking know. Was it actually good? Why did they cancel it? Metin 2. Man, Metin 2. When I was young, that game was the shit. I wouldn't launch the game in the current year. Game got cancelled because the ones leading the game were money hungry. Oh shit. Man, how could that possibly happen? I've never seen that. Developers were really passionate and it was pretty sad they did. Man. Name a better duo. Developers and greediness. They were old WoW Classic and Guild Wars 1 devs. What the hell? I had no idea. Man. It's a shame. Like, greed ruins like pretty much every single game that isn't just like, you know, like you buy it and you can play it and that's it, right? It's actually sad as fuck. I love how the game just like is playing sad violin music over this. It's just very thematic. It's like one more problem Wildstar had was that they catered too much to hardcore players. They did? Yeah, like catering to hardcore players is just like, that's never a good idea. Like, people think it's a good idea, like some people think, but it never is, because it's like every game lives and dies on the casual player base. Like, the hardcore player base doesn't even need to exist, to be honest. and the game will be just completely fine. Really hard dungeons. My first dungeon was at 15 and it took 2 hours to complete. It was like a mythic plus 15. Wow, what the fuck? Why would they do that? Just... It's like... There was 40 men raiding too. Jesus Christ. Alright, well now I know why the game died. Like having 40 men raids in a game in the current year is just like, are you insane? Like why why would they ever do that? It's like World of Warcraft went back to like, I think you can go like in, correct me if I'm wrong, but like in World of Warcraft you can have a raid with 10 people, right? I'm pretty sure you can have like a 2-2-6 raid, something like that, right? Where they have like 2 tanks, 2 healers and 6 DPS, I'm pretty sure. Maybe like 2-3-5. It's like, imagine having to get 40 people together. They try to cater to the vanilla crowd. You're like, it's just like something that can't happen in the current day and age. It's just like, getting 10 people together is already difficult enough. Like getting 40, like, you would have to make a pug for that, and you know how pugs go. It's just like every 2 seconds, one person is just like, I have to leave. My children are crying. My wife is dying. Or like some other thing is like, because you know, like people actually have a life outside the game. Yeah, for sure. I did a raid lead pug MC one time. Felt like a daycare teacher. Yep. That's pretty much it. I don't think I want death balls. I'm just looking at these things and I just can't figure out what I want. Or a monster barrier. Get fucking rid of that shit. I can't do barriers. Like barriers are just like insane. Resource burn. Alright, get rid of that shit. Barrier, get rid of that. Monster barrier, get rid of that. Alright, now it's fine. Let me open the window. The air here is getting stale. Yeah, like, every time I played an MMORPG, like, I don't think I've ever raid-led a single team. Maybe one. Maybe I think I did it one time. And it was like, I realized just how fucking annoying it is. I was just like, nah, I'm done. Only one for me, it was the last time. Like... Oh look, there's a health tide. 53 minutes. Nice, let's go. Like... After they started fighting over the attitude of one guy had against the each other, I was like, don't even remind me. It's like, I just fucking love that. And by love, I mean, obviously I hate it. It's like, people just like arguing, like, you know, this situation happened to you 1,000,000,000%. You're doing a Mythic Plus dungeon, right? That you really need to complete it, right? And you just see one guy start talking shit to the tank. And you just know it's gonna go down. Like, the second they write the first message, you already know that you're not finishing the dungeon. Like, it's not gonna happen. Because, like, the tank is immediately going to just, like, talk shit back. Then, after 1 second... Like, no, like after 10 seconds, one of them is gonna leave the party, then another person is gonna leave the party, then pretty much like the entire group is just gone immediately. And now you're just stuck there with your mythic key, unfinished, and you just can't do shit. 15-minute fight and we only pulled one boss. Yeah, it's like, even better. When you do a raid, like you do a raid, and you name the raid something like, or like you join a raid team and it's named like something like first time doing the raid, casual players welcome, expect vibes, you know? You put that as the title and then you fight the boss once. You have one wipe and 6 people just immediately leave. It's just like what the fuck? Why did you even go into the group? Like, it literally said like, it's gonna be like a learning party, and people just leave after the first wipe. Like, why?
I'm not ready yet.
Just like, fucking why? Like, you know, like, I expect people to leave when I join like a bigger chat party, one pull, one kill, or like something like that, you know, like, pick immediately after one mistake. Like, if people leave after one single mistake there, then I expect it, you know, like, it makes sense. But it's like, if you join a learning party, why are you immediately like toxic as fuck? It's just like I can't understand humans. I just can't. It's just impossible for me. It's like, if you want your faith in humanity to just be completely shattered, you just do an MMORPG raid. Like, that's it. You're just... That's about it. Like, that's like the biggest cesspool of degenerates that you'll ever see. Did you play Classic WoW? Cause that shit was something else. I played Classic WoW, and I can tell you exactly where I stopped. I got to Red Ridge Mountains, and I quit the game. That was it. I quit in Red Ridge. I was like, I don't want to level up. I just felt like I'm done. And it wasn't really because I was mad at the game or anything. No, I literally like quit the game and I never launched it after that. Like, I didn't uninstall it or anything. I was just like, I don't feel like playing anymore. Like, that was about it. Like, I wasn't having any bad feelings about the game. I was just bored, I guess. Like, I mean, I have like a zoomer personality. It's like, I hate when shit takes too long. It's like, life already takes too long. Why should a game take too long? That's like one of the reasons why I never really got into PoE. Like, I played the game for like 6 seasons, maybe even more, but I never have beaten a single one of the like, what is it, like the main bosses, you know, like Shaper or anything like that. Because like I always quit the game before I get to that point. And it's not because like I hate the game or anything, it's just because like I just get bored before that happens. Because it's just an insane grind. I got to Stranglethorn like 2 weeks in the launch of Classic and quit because I was a warrior. I got ganked, came back 1 month later and got to 60. Because I was... Oh, I see. You were playing a warrior. Now I get it. Now it makes sense. Like, leveling as a warrior in Classic. Just like... Oh my fucking god. Like, people were literally calling that a challenge, you know? Like, that was a challenge run just to play the class. But I mean, at max level, I think it becomes like the strongest class in the game, doesn't it? Because it like scales extremely well with items. I feel like warriors like always did like the most damage in raids. It took me a solid 19 days of playtime before I got to 60. Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. Like, I don't have the attention span for that anymore. And yeah, warriors were strongest in raids. Yeah. Like, you know, like you compare warrior leveling with mage leveling, you know, like you're struggling to kill one mob and then there's just like a mage just pulling a pack of 10 mobs AoEing them down with their blizzard and bullshit. And it's just like they're just farming XP at a 10 times faster pace than you. And you're just looking at them like, huh? What am I supposed to do? You know how mad that shit had made me? I legit fucked their farms when I saw that Giga Shed. Just like... Yeah, that's the Sigma grind set. If I can't level that fast, you can't do it either. And fuck them. I mean, their life is easy anyway, right? Like, who cares about them?
I'm not ready yet.
They're just gonna get back and do it again, like it's no issue. Might as well. You know, like, just show them a little bit of the pain that we have to go through. And by we, I don't actually mean we. I mean, I played a rogue when I played classic, I think. And to be honest, I have no idea whether a rogue is considered good or bad during leveling. I have no idea. But I mean, I was only leveling for the first, like, what, 15 levels? Like, at that point, I don't think there is even a difference.
I'm not ready yet.
Can you... Okay, that monster, he actually tried to dodge my attack. Like, did you see how he was shaking? What the fuck was that? I had to wait until he stopped moving. I mean, she technically. Because it's a succubus. Alright, let me just get this thing. Just one more paragon. Doing this. I'm just looking for chests. Wait, is this? Oh yeah, nice. Let's go. Like, if you see... Hold up. Classic community was fun though. Ask my Russian raid leader if I could go smoke. We had half bug, half raid. He said yes. Got called the N-word because I was 3 minutes gone smoking from some random. Man, like, the thing is, playing classic is just like, but watching other people play classic, man, that's like the funniest thing. It's like, that game had like some of the most fun interactions between players that I've ever seen. It's like, for example, when they started just like doing that weird game where there was like death rolling or whatever it was called. Like, that shit was like so much fun. Just to watch, alright? Like, if I actually had to be there and deal with... Wait! You seeing what I'm seeing? Look, it's a small horse. It's a small horse. Look at this dude. Yeah, like, the stories from Classic were so fun to like listen to. And I actually got a mount. Let's go. Because it's like, I don't know what it is. It's just like people love role playing in Classic. And it's actually just fun. Like, I mean, I just said it like 6 times already. You get what I'm saying. But like, hold on. Let me try to find... I think this was the rings. I need to find amulets. Let me go all the way here. Like, yeah, like, I wouldn't play Classic for the death of me. But like, watching the content, that's great. Like, when people were trying to get the Scarab Lord, right? Like, YouTubers trying to get it, let's be honest. Like, that shit was so good. Like, just people planning that crap out for fucking months. You know? And just like trying to like get it done while 20 different Classic players were just trying to sabotage you every 2 seconds. And somehow still managing to like outplay all of them. Like, that crap, like, was so good. Man, what is that? I still remember the one guy named Gumbro that hated on me so hard because I didn't play in 06 when we did Stockades. Oh, you mean like 2006, I get it. When we did Stockades. Guy was just really weird talking about the glory dance and how much he hates retail. Man, you're just describing a normal classic player. What do you mean? We wiped once in Stockades. He said we were retards and I kicked him and he had the rage fit of the year telling me how I'm pathetic and I'm never gonna get to 60. And I don't know how to lead a dungeon group. Man, it's like every single time that I imagine a classic player, that's pretty much him. Like, like that's about it. Like, I just fucking love it. Because you just know these players are like, at this point, I mean, they have to be like 40 years old, at least, you know? They have played vanilla when it came out. It's like, you know, these people have jobs, they have like wives, maybe they don't have a wife or whatever. It's like, they go into the game and they're just like trying to relive what they had like 20 years ago, knowing that it's never gonna be the same, because it's like, it's not that the game is the same, it's about the fact that they changed over the years, right? Like, you can never relive the same thing that you did when you were like 15 years old. Because it's like, you know, like, your life was different at that point. Right? Now we have to worry about like having a job and that kind of shit. Back then it was simple, you know, like you just got home from school, you loaded up the game, and you played with the boys for like 8 hours straight and didn't give a damn. I mean, I guess I technically still do the same thing. But that's because I'm a streamer. You know, like I get paid for this shit. And by get paid for this shit, I mean I don't get paid yet. But hopefully I will in the future. That's what I'm hoping for. Man, I don't fucking want to work a normal job ever again in my life. It's like, I saved up enough money working in Amazon, at Amazon, to just last me for like the next 6 months. And I just, like, I'm just coping and hoping that I never have to get, that I never have to go to another job again.
Please,
like,
help me find my baby.
That shit is just so annoying. Just having to be somewhere for 8 hours. Well, in my case, it was 10 hours. You gotta invest and do smart moves. I don't work, but I get money. Yeah, it's like, I'm too stupid for investing, but I think I'm smart enough. I'm like smart enough to become a Twitch streamer, because that doesn't actually require anything other than just like playing for a long time and not being completely fucking boring. Which, well, I hope I'm not. I mean, pro tip, if you don't make any money, start buying RuneScape accounts. I mean, that is a good idea, to be honest. I don't know how to start doing that, because it's like, I've never done it, but like, I'm guessing there is like a YouTube fucking tutorial out there that can just like teach you to do it. So this elite is annoying as hell. Because it's like, I love how some people can actually make a living out of just being, just like botting in games. Like, especially in countries that are a little more poor, right? Where it's like they can actually make more money than a normal job does. Like, that's insane. And to be honest, I don't hold anything against them. It's like, if the game company allows you to do that, then who am I to stop you? It's like a lot of people just love to like shit on botters for like making their game worse, but it's like, the botters are just like trying to make a living. RuneScape is easy, they want PvP accounts. You bought 10 accounts at a time, you do it for a month, you sell the accounts for $100 each, easy profit. Like, do people actually buy that? Like, do people actually like still buy shit in RuneScape at this point? I thought the game was like on life support. Isn't it? I mean, maybe it's not. I mean, I guess it's not since you're talking about it working. They do, cause old school RuneScape is still popular and thriving. Man, that game has a community. Like, how old is RuneScape? Like, I've never played the game, right? I don't... Like, the only thing I know about RuneScape is like the videos that I watched from the guy whose name is like Settled or something on YouTube. He does like Iron Man challenges. 1998. Holy fuck. It's like, I don't think there is a single game that's that old and has that kind of an active player base. Oh look, there's the chest of mysteries. Right here, I guess. I should get this one. RuneScape systems are really good though. I mean, the only thing I know about the game,
I need more time.
community gets to vote for what they want in game. Now that's cool. The only thing I know about the game is the fact that it takes like several months to just level up your character to 99. Doesn't it? Actually, it could take even years, to be honest. If it doesn't pass a 75% accept rate, the update doesn't come in game. That's cool. So it makes sure that it's actually good. As I said, like, I only watched the videos of that one guy who's just doing the Iron Man hardcore challenges. And it's like, it's funny how I'm just watching the video and he just like makes one video every like 6 months and he's like, alright, so now I grinded for 123 hours straight just so I can get a 10% damage upgrade or something like that. And I'm just like, holy fuck, the dedication. The dedication. Maxing in OSRs is stupid hard. It takes solid 2-3 years if you play 8 hours a day. Holy fuck. Man. But at least it feels really good once you hit that, right? Like, imagine having 99 in all stats. I mean, all skills in OSRS. It's like, you can fucking put that on your job resume. Like, that takes a man of dedication, alright? Or a woman, I guess. You get max escape and you can teleport to more places than other people. Oh fuck. Like, here's the deal, like, if I was, you know, like, if I owned a company and somebody, and I was like hiring people to the company and somebody told me that, hey, I have 99 in all skills in RuneScape and I'm hiring them to do just like some random boring job where you just do the same repetitive task over and over again, I wouldn't even continue the interview. I would just like immediately hire them because it's like, this guy will do it. There's no way he's gonna be a bad employee. Like, he will, this guy is gonna do the same repetitive task for 5 years and he's not gonna complain a bit. Like, that's like the best employee that I can possibly have. Oh no, this fucking elite. And it's like, the more insane shit is like, here's the deal. Thing is with RuneScape is that they also have a lot of high value items. Twisted Bow is endgame range item, it costs like $600 IRL. I just wonder what kind of person actually buys this shit. Like, I feel like the entire point of RuneScape is the fact that you put in a lot of work to just become like extremely high level, right? I wonder what kind of person would just pay money to skip it. mean, wouldn't that like defeat the entire point of the game? It's like,
I need more time.
I'm talking about the buyer, I'm not talking about the seller. Like, the seller makes sense, like, the person who sells it, he's just making money, right? But like, the person who's buying it, he's like, you know, like, what do you, like, my question is like, what do you do in RuneScape after you're maxed out? Like, is there actually anything to do? I don't think there is, right? It's just over, isn't it? I mean, you can like continue grinding for like items, I guess. You do raids and try to make money and get endgame gear. I see. Wait, there are raids in the game? There are like 3 raids. Isn't one of them in like the swamp area? The swamp of Moria? I don't know what it's called. I'm pretty sure there's like one like vampire kind of raid. There's a fat lady in a chair. Yeah, I saw that one. Like in the video. That looked really fucking cool. Like it actually has mechanics. I didn't expect that from the game when I first watched it.
I'm not ready yet.
Like that game, like here's the deal. You know, like playing the same game like for a year, you know, and just grinding like some repetitive task, that doesn't really impress me too much, right? But you know what impresses me? If some dude is fighting a boss for 6 hours straight and he has to like click on his prayer at a specific time interval for the entire 6 hours, and if he fucks up like one time, the boss just insta-kills him. Like, that is something that impresses me. Like, if someone can do that, like, holy shit. Like, those people are just the elite of humanity. Like, how do you do that? It's hard for sure. 90% of content is AFK, but when you actually do endgame content, you gotta have fast reactions.
I'm not ready
yeah,
yet.
it's like the prayer flicking. I think that's what they call it. Like, I couldn't do that. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, that seems so fucking difficult, unless you have like a macro for it. I mean, there's probably a way to just like use a macro, right? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Like, imagine doing it manually. Prayer flicking and baiting with that shit movement. No macros. You have to do it manually. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and do that for 6 hours straight. Like, I wouldn't be able to last doing that for 5 minutes. Like, I would just die. Alright, let me get this. Rage, something actually good. Alright, 4 legendaries. And an ancestral. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna go here. Give me a second. I'll just put the BRB on. Alright. Anyway, I'll come back. Thanks. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing a health tide. I was like literally not paying attention to the game at all. Where the hell did I get all of these items? What is this? Is any of this good? Oh, that's bad. None of it is good. Okay, hold up. This one has a perfect roll. Okay? This time it is the perfect one. It's not the lowest one.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. You can still use these.
Man, I'm just drinking a Monte drink. I call it the Monte drink.
I can break that down.
That shit is so good. I love that. Not sure if they sell it anywhere else. It's called a Monte drink. Like, look, I'll write it in chat. I'm not sure if it exists anywhere else. I apologize, but I can't write E. It shouldn't be capitalized, alright? But my script is just automatically capitalizing that shit. This thing is so good. Man, it's basically just like chocolate milk, right? I guess. I don't.
Very good.
Yeah, it's so like.
Thank you.
Zot. Yeah, Zot. It's just so fucking good. Like, by the way, just so you know, like every time I press every time I press R. Okay, sorry. I messed up both of them, but every time I press Q, W, or E, like it immediately does that. Why? Because like you cannot set you cannot put the same button on a thing, you know, like if I put a right click here, it just unbinds this one. It's so fucking annoying. So like I had to actually just load up AHK, like auto hotkey, and I just made myself a script. So every single time I press Q, it also presses T. Every single time I press W, it also presses T. Because it's like Dark Shroud, you always want to press it. It's like there is no time when you just wouldn't press it. Like, what is the point, you know? It doesn't cost anything. It's instant. It doesn't slow you down or anything. It only has a cooldown. So like, I just want this to always go off. So like, that's why I just like, every time I press any of these three, it just like activates this. Like, I tried to make it work with right click and R, but I think the game has like some kind of, like, I don't know if it's like anti-cheat or maybe I'm just stupid and I can't figure it out, but like, if I try to put it on any of these buttons, like on abilities that actually like have a cast time, it just doesn't work. For some reason, I don't know why. I'm just gonna do this. Monsters take less physical damage. Who cares? It reminds me of the macros that you have while you play PoE, where it's just like you want to press all of your fucking flasks at the same time all the time. So like, everyone just has a macro that just presses all of the buttons immediately. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't see why the developers don't just like give you the option to do it, right? Oh look, there is a dude. Those exist? Those exist? Bro, I got like 700 of PoE playtime. I've been clicking those spots like a bitch. Like, don't get me wrong, I never downloaded them either. Like, I was too lazy and I never got far enough where it actually mattered. But yeah, they do exist. And pretty much every single person uses them. No. I'm actually surprised you didn't know that. With 700 hours in. Like, I feel like everyone talks about it. Well, okay, they don't talk about it because it's
I'm
like...
not ready yet.
Imagine all the finger pain I could have avoided. Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be honest, you're playing PoE, so like finger pain is just included in the package. Even if you have the macros.
I
Man,
need more time.
I wish they put like WASD movement in Diablo 3. I mean Diablo 4. Where like you could just like use WASD for moving and then just like you could aim with the mouse. Like, I never thought it was like a good idea, but then I played games that would be nice, but do you have a controller?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I do have a controller technically. But like... But I mean, technically I could just do that, right? Yeah, controller feels nice. Yeah, I feel like this game is just made for controller, pretty much. I just use keyboard and mouse. The only reason is because like connecting my controller to the computer is a pain in the ass. And I'm too fucking lazy to do it. Like the box that my PC is in, you know, is too far away from my keyboard, so no cables actually reach that far, so I have to like take another cable, put that cable into that cable, just so I can put it into the PC. As long as you're not Twisted Blades Rogue, you're good with a controller. Yeah, actually, wait, hold up, how the fuck would I aim? Does it have like an insane aim assist? I guess it does. Because you can't really aim with a controller, can you? Yeah, aim assist. I feel like it would take me way too long to get used to it. But like, if only I could just use WASD. Oh my god.
I'm not ready
Like,
yet.
I played a game, it's called Raven's Watch. It has like the same camera as this game. And it just like, it uses WASD for movement. And it just works perfectly. Like, there's just no issues with it. Like, I don't see why we can't have that in ARPGs. I feel like it would just make the game better. This guy doesn't want to die. Okay, now he does. Like even V-Rising, that game, that also like plays with WASD, and it's still great. Oh fuck, it's a cursed shrine. Fuck me.
I need more time.
V-Rising was nice. Yeah, that game was great. Like, have you played the new update, the Gloomrout thing? Didn't get too far into it, didn't have anyone to play with. Yeah, I just played it solo. I mean, I streamed the entire thing. I think that was like the first game... No, the first game I streamed was Elden Ring, and the second one was V-Rising.
I need more time.
Hey. Man, Gloomrout, the new DLC, was actually fucking great. Like, they made so many good changes to the game. I I feel like duo or trio would be a lot more nice with that game just for the recourse collecting and all. I mean, I guess you mean resource. I was like thinking like, what the hell is recourse? But yeah, it definitely is way easier with a group. I can tell you that much. Like, I set the game up, you know, like when I played it, I just made every loot drop be like double, right? Because it's like I knew that this game was made for a party of people, so like I don't want to grind the game for 20 years. So I was just like, yeah, just give me double drops, and that should be like good enough. Spoiler alert, it wasn't good enough. Even with double drops, I had to like farm sometimes. It still wasn't. Like, that game, it is very clear that they've made it for like multiple people in mind. I mean, it's like Rust, isn't it? You know? Like, even the bosses in the game, like some of them felt extremely difficult for a solo player. And then I just like watched a streamer who played the game with like 6 other people, and they just went into the boss fight, and it was like, you know, one of them died and they just like came back before the other people died, you know? So like basically you weren't able to actually lose against the boss because you would just always come back before the boss reset, you know? Because there is just like no penalty. Well, I mean, a little bit of a penalty. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, for sure, the game's made for more players. For playing with more players, yeah, pretty much. Like, I've beaten the entire thing other than the last 3 bosses. And the only reason I didn't even bother with them is because they literally straight up said that the bosses are made for like a group of 3 players and higher. So I was just like, well, I'm alone, so I shouldn't play it. I mean, I tried one of them, and I feel like I could have beaten it, like, it wasn't really that hard. But like, I don't know why, but my brain, like, when you tell me that, hey, this thing is made for 3 players or more, I just don't want to play it alone. Like, I just feel like I'm at a disadvantage for no reason, right? Like, I played the game on hard mode, which made it harder, as the name suggests.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, some of those bosses, I was actually raging on. Like, I just couldn't do anything. Especially the Gloomerod ones. Like, I don't know what happened, but the devs, like, you can tell which boss was made before Gloomerod and which was made after Gloomerod. Because it's like, the Gloomerod bosses, they were just so fucking difficult. Some of them. Not all of them, but some of them were. I was just like losing my mind. And I need to kill every single enemy in this dungeon. This is gonna take a fucking while. Oh no. I thought about playing Sekiro on stream. But like, I'm not sure exactly when. Because it's like I want to finish Diablo. Have you not finished? Yeah, I played it before, but I haven't played it on Steam, so I don't have any of the achievements, right? So I would like to do that. I finished the entire game. Like, I did like the Ishin, you know, like the normal ending, right? Because like I had no idea that there were multiple endings when I played it. So I just like didn't pay attention to any of it. Man, Sekiro was such a good fucking game. Like, the last boss of that game, I swear to god, I was fighting him for at least 2 hours. Like, more than 2 hours. And I had so much fun. Like, I don't think I was raging during that fight even like once. Because like every single time I died, it was just my mistake. You know, like I knew it was my mistake. Like it wasn't like me blaming the game for being bullshit or anything, which happens a lot with me. But like, I always felt like, oh fuck, I should have played better. Like that fight was just, I feel like it's the best designed boss fight ever. Just like straight up in the history of all games. Like Ishin the Sword Saint, I think that's what he was called. It was just so fucking good. I mean, Sekiro's combat in general is just like insanely good. I still need to play it. Downloaded some weird version from Skid Row and don't use controller or uninstall it. Maybe I should buy it. Man, maybe you should. Maybe. It's like, that game deserves it. You know, like, my stance on it is just like, some games don't deserve to get paid. But Sekiro definitely does. It's like if somebody makes a shit game, they shouldn't expect to get paid for it. In my opinion. I know it's like a weird thing to say, but like, I don't know, it's like if I go into a restaurant and I order some food and they just like bring me something completely else and it's literally just a shit on the plate, I wouldn't pay for it. Obviously I wouldn't fucking play it. Why would I pay for it, right? Why would I? I don't know why games like try to be like different than that, you know, like it's like, oh, you should pay for the game or whatever. Like fuck that. Like,
I'm not ready yet.
Like when I was younger and I didn't even have a credit card, like pretty much every single game I played, I only pirated it. Because it's like I had no way of purchasing it. I was like, fuck them. Okay. Now that I actually have a credit card and I had like a job, like I try to buy games most of the time, you know. But it's like, you know what I tend to do? I tend to just like, you know, like just download the game and test it out. Because like, sometimes a game looks good, but it's actually dog shit. So like, I don't want to fucking pay for a game that I'm just gonna refund 2 hours later, right? If it's an indie offline game, I usually just pirate, you know, yeah. It's like, yeah, those are like so fucking easy. Like, I don't want to sound like I encourage people to do it, right? But it's like, I feel like you should only have to pay for a game if you had fun with it, right? And even then it's like should is a strong word. It's like, if I play a game and the game makes me mad, like why the fuck should I pay for it, right?
I need more time.
It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, for sure. I pirated Valheim first and bought it after. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not actually sure, like, did I do that with Valheim? I mean, I have the Valheim, I mean, I have the game now on Steam, so I obviously bought it.
I'm not ready
but
yet.
I don't remember if I pirated it first. I think Valheim I might have just like bought straight up. Because like I just saw the game and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna like this. And well, I did. So like, I didn't regret my purchase. Like some games you can just tell, like this is gonna be fun and you just know it. And there's just like nothing else to it, right? But like other games, you just look at them and you're like, is this gonna be worth my time? Like, that's why when Steam announced that they were apparently going to make, like, there is apparently going to be like a system where you can download any game on Steam for free and play it for the first hour and a half before you actually pay for it. Like, I'm not sure what happened to that idea, because they said something like that, like, I don't know, like 2 months ago, maybe it was like 3 months ago. But like, if that happens, like, that would be fucking great. Because like, I mean, the way I do it now is I just play a game for 2 hours and then I request a refund if I don't like it, right? Because like, I can do that. I don't even need to like pirate the game, I can just like refund it immediately. Like, I always have like 50 bucks on my Steam. bistro. So like I can always just like buy any game, and if I don't like it, I just refund it and it just goes back to my Steam account. Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say you can refund. But like this thing is literally just like you don't even have to pay it, you know, because with refunds it's kind of annoying, right? Because like you have to like request a refund. Well, I guess that's just it. But, you know, like imagine if you didn't even have to do that. You literally just uninstalled the game and you didn't even pay anything in the first place. Like, I mean, one of the reasons why I stopped pirating games in the recent years is because it's like I can literally just refund it on Steam. So like I don't even need to pirate it. And if I like the game for more than 2 hours, I just buy it. And like I don't deal with it. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Because it's like it's just more convenient, right? Because like with pirating shit, it's always just like it's like this weird cat and mouse game where like you know some of the people in the scene who just like you just know that you can download it and there will be no issues with it and it will work perfectly. But when that person doesn't put the crack out and it's just like some random dude who's not in a scene group and you just like have no idea like is it gonna be a virus, is it gonna even work? It's just like I also stopped pirating because I want to be able to remove the file that I downloaded. Yeah. Pretty much. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? I want to be able to remove the file that I downloaded? I guess you mean because it's like the pirated games usually don't have an installer. They're just like, you just unzip them and then they just stay on your computer pretty much forever. Yeah. I mean, even if they have an installer, they still don't actually get removed completely. But like, they
That
remove
looks
more
bad.
than
I can
a
fix
zip
it.
does, obviously. Like, it's always funny when I just randomly check my app data folder and I just see games that I played like 5 years ago in that folder, even though they're no longer on my computer. I'm just like, oh shit, yeah, I remember this game. That one was good.
Very good.
Very
Thank
good. Thank you. Doom Embrace. Been streaming for 4 hours. It's like... Man. I don't feel like playing Diablo anymore. I'm just like randomly doing nightmare dungeons. Just like farming, grinding XP, and look how slow it is. Do I actually want to grind this guy out to level 100? And stream or play something else. It's like...
Precious stones to
I just want to
construct.
play the game,
Come
that
and
one,
see.
the Lies of P. But like, I don't have it installed. Right? I want to try that one out. I mean, it looked promising. I mean, I've been playing Diablo 4 for like... What is it? A week now? Yeah, like a week, like 8 days. Like no other game. It's getting kind of like stale at this point. Look at this thing, that's the best roll. You got fast internet. It's like, if I start installing during a stream, it's gonna be... I'm pretty sure like the stream won't take it well. Like, I don't know why, even though it's just downloading the shit, for some reason my stream just dies while I'm downloading. No idea why. Because it should have nothing to do with download, it should only be with upload, right? I do have like a semi-fast internet, like 10 megabytes a second. I mean, it's not the fastest, but it's good enough. But I think the game has like 30 gigabytes, doesn't it? That's still gonna take at least like maybe I could just like end the stream, download the game and immediately play it. What about that? How about that? And I could just like eat something in the meanwhile. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. Maybe I should do that. Either that or you limit the download. You know what, let me try it. Let me launch Steam. Hold up, I need to turn the auto hotkey script off because it's like it's just fucking up my computer. Where is it? Oh my fucking god. Can the my fucking god, no, no, no. Alright, like I just launched Steam and all of my games just started auto-updating. Because it's 3:16 AM, like I have it set so all of my games only update between 3 and 4 AM because you cannot just tell the fucking Steam, you can't just tell Steam to just not auto-update at all. Lies of E. Demo. But let me just start downloading it and I'll set the download at a... It's 23 gigabytes, actually that shouldn't take too long. You know what? Yeah, here's the deal.
Another time.
Yeah, I paused it, so I think you should hear me now. Yeah, it's like the stream is desync while I'm downloading. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna end the stream and I'll be back in 20 minutes or like something like that. But maybe not 20 minutes. It could be like I think like 4 AM I'm definitely gonna be here. So like in 40 minutes. I don't know, it's just like whenever it's downloaded. Alright? Because it's like I don't know, I'm just tired of Diablo 4 at this point. I've been playing this game for too long. It's actually, you know, like, Diablo 4 is a great game. That when I play it for like 8 days in a row, like, I am the type of person that doesn't like to do that. Like, I always like to just switch games every few hours. So like, I played this game for 8 days straight. Holy shit. What a great game. If only they fixed like the smaller issues. Anyway. See ya in a little bit. Let me just end the stream. I feel you though, I got 2 characters at 50 now. Yeah. Been playing only D4. Yeah, that's the curse and the blessing. Anyway, let me stop not YouTube, I'm definitely not streaming on YouTube. Don't ban me, Twitch. Well anyway.